No.
No.
Yes.
All right.
Very ominous music.
Welcome to session 6. Chief and Ham, I'm fairly certain you both did it already, but you are level 3.
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Good. I remember Ham yesterday picked his stuff. So anyway, last we left off. Let's get right to the chase, shall we? Upon finding Hamuel in the sewers after defeating the Worgs, you guys had met a green hag named Tilly. She said you on an adventure to find components for a spell, and after a little bit of smart thinking, clever trickery, and a very sad story, and a bit of PTSD, you guys managed to get all 4 components.
A little bit.
Managed to get all 4 components and take them back to Tilly. Tilly used the components to finish her spell and her brew, and as she drank of her brew, she seemed to have become younger and bamped out of there. Wanted nothing to do with anything else. So, after tearing up her room for a little while, finding a few things like a treasure map and a gold pendant that says Mary etched on it, you guys decided to take a bit of a rest. After you got back from your nice long rest, well deserved might I say, you realized nobody was in the tavern. No spirits, no Darby, no nothing. A little bit of investigation later, the captain's also missing. Took a minute, but you figured out how to activate the portal by going behind the bar, opening the door, and poof, portal appears. You guys head down into the Fiddler's Green, a very familiar place with a giant willow tree that you guys are familiar with. And as most of you head off to go talk to and find whatever you can, a few of you realize, like, this is crazy. Nobody's here. Nothing's here. So, you travel further on. You go through the willow tree, back through the sewers, back past Tilly's, into the end of the sewers, where you come across a large pool full of sewage and debris. A lot of flotsam everywhere. With a few attempts trying to get across with the floating pieces of debris, you disturbed and found out that there is a gigantic creature living in the sewer there. After tentacles sprout and try to pull Saoirse and Mogrim down under the water, you guys engage in combat. You fight off the tentacles seemingly drunk and missing every chance they had, and also falling asleep for a minute.
Like the jerk it was.
You're right. You guys were able to cross safely. Upon getting to the other end of the pool, you found a big door, massive door, where at first only Saoirse was able to see it. But you guys made it across, and after the help of a giant-sized Mogrim, a bush-flavored awesomeness that is Dorwin, and Teef and Hamuel staying back to fight off shadow rats to allow you guys to get to that point, you enter the door. On the door opening, you guys are able to see the Galley of the Damned, the bottommost layer of the Ghostlight. Seemingly infinite space with infinite ores, where the souls of the departed that weren't necessarily good in life are there and cursed to row for the rest of eternity. It's almost like a mirror looking upon itself, how it continuously goes forever. And on entrance of it, one of you heard a very familiar voice. Newbie. It's been a while. Only a matter of time till you found me. This is where we pick up, in the Galley of the Damned.
Galley.
So, newbie,
Galley.
I see you found a new crew of misfits.
I see you found shenanigans. What is it you're gaining out of doing all this?
Power. What else is there to get? There's nothing else to get in life but power.
All that power will get you nowhere once you're dead. You realize this is the Galley, right? If you continue on this path, and we eventually kill you, you'll be down here rowing for all of eternity.
I don't think threatening him is actually a smart idea right now, considering the situation we're in.
Is it technically threatening him? Or just telling the truth?
Yeah, well, hey, you can call it the truth, but he has a lot of things around us. I think we might want to tone it down a little bit until we figure out what he wants.
As you guys are looking upon this figure, what you see a pretty tall, kind of portly sailor. He has a bandana on, and from what you can tell, doesn't seem to have any hair upon his head. He has blonde facial hair and pretty big muscles, but you know, still kind of has that bare belly. And he steps off his throne, walks towards you, goes, "You think I'm afraid of death, newbie? I'm in control of this area. If I die, I come back in the same spot and continue ruling."
Do you think that's what happened to the rat? After it exploded, it came back to the same spot?
No, it's that's part of nature now. It's a spirit of nature, and I'll thank you to not do that again, please.
I didn't do anything. It just
I
happened
know,
to-
don't hold the rat next time, just let him go, please.
I mean,
That's all I
technically, we were
ask.
being attacked by ghost rats, so
But that was
maybe it does come
obviously
back?
not. That wasn't a ghost rat, though. It was just a blown up rat.
It looks
know, but
kind of
it
ghostly
died.
now.
so that it came back to the
he's-
ship.
He's spiritual as hell now. Poor
Okay.
thing.
Do you
Newbie, your
think
new
that's,
crew has quite the melt on them, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, you know, they all got a mind of their own, I suppose.
Has he told you guys yet?
Who?
Your friend there, Tiefling, has he told you
Told us what?
how he
Are we missing out on something here, Sion?
killed his crew, left them to drown? Gonna do the same thing to you.
That's a lie. I did not kill my crew. I was on another ship before boarding this Ghostlight. We were attacked by, well, a giant tentacle monster,
Can I see
and
if he's
I
lying?
was
Roll an insight check.
I was unable to.
Insight, you said?
Yep. Go ahead, Sion.
Go ahead and finish, Sion. Yeah, go ahead and finish.
Yeah, I was unable to save the crew. That's true, but I did not cause the death of our crew.
It's not how I
77
saw
on
it.
Insight.
As far as you know, Sal, seems to be telling the truth. That's not how I viewed it. We were being attacked by a tentacle monster. And we asked you to get rope to help us. You went down and never came back. We lost many good men that day. Many. Every time I found you, you weren't doing anything. How do you explain that?
I went down into the ship to get rope, but I was knocked out because something flew off one of the shelves and hit me as a tentacle hit the ship.
Well, all I remember that when I went down there to look after you, and the other sailor that went with you, he was dead. Very suspicious that you come out alive on this and not bringing the one thing we needed to possibly save our ship and our crew.
How can you put that all on him? Things happen outside of his control. What if he is telling the truth? You're holding this over his head for zero
Honestly.
fault of his own.
We all would have been
Honestly, you
dead.
just needed a rope.
We've all would have
Why
been
didn't you
dead.
get
Not to break the
a just from a
tension.
world?
Currently, Teef and Ham, you're not there. Just so you know.
I see. Gotcha. Cool.
Gotcha.
I needed that.
You're good. No worries. I hear what you're saying.
You're right. I failed. I wish there was more that I could do, but in the end, I wasn't able to help in the way that you needed.
And now you're here with me again.
And now I'm here.
So, Nibby, what are you going to do to make up for it? What are you going to do to repent?
What's this guy's name again?
You actually don't know yet.
Well, that's why I'm asking.
Do I know his name?
Yes, or
I should,
does he?
but I don't know if I know his name.
You do know his name. His name is Jarvey.
Okay.
But you can relay that to them if you
know
want.
now?
Yeah, if he tells
Yeah.
you, totally.
I'll say, look, Jarvey, I'm sorry I wasn't able to save everyone. That's a lot of weight to put on one person. If I can make it up to you, what is it that you want?
I don't need anything from you. I have everything I possibly need. Speaking of, and he snaps his fingers, and the doors behind you fly open again, and two shadow rats bring in Teef and Ham. So Teef and Ham, as they were entering the portal in the tavern, the shadow rats attacked, and you guys stood behind to do whack-a-mole and let them buy them some time to get down to the sewers. So all of you are now in the galley.
Hey, guys.
Teef, Hamiel, are you guys okay?
Oh, we're fine. Look at us.
Fun.
Man, I can't tell you how many moles we whacked.
And the shadow rat smacks you right up the face. Quiet!
We also might have been a couple moles.
Don't hit the gnome.
And the other, so there's one holding Teef that just smacked him, and there's two holding Ham, and you're closer to one of the ones in the middle that's holding Ham, and he just kind of hisses at you as you kind of yell at them. They look a little,
Leave the
they
gnome
look a
alone,
little
he's
rough,
fragile.
but fine otherwise.
I'm glad to see you guys. I'm glad you're at least okay aesthetically from what I can see.
Oh, it's
Yeah, you
fine.
look like you're holding your own.
What could have possibly gone wrong?
Getting captured.
Everything?
Yeah, getting captured comes to mind.
I see this as a pretty okay outcome. It could have been worse.
It definitely could have. I like your optimism.
Yeah.
So what do you want with us? Jarvey, is it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jarvey.
Row Eternity. This is my ship now.
Row?
I have everything I
think you got
possibly
enough
want.
rowers over there.
Fortunately for you, we're not spirits, so we don't have to listen to you directly. I know you've got quite the army around us, but there's not really any reason we have to listen to you directly.
In my position, doesn't look like you have very much negotiation right now.
We have
Doesn't
free
matter.
will
We do have free will.
For the moment.
for mostly.
So are you dead, Jarvey?
Do I look dead? He doesn't look
Do
dead.
you?
Are you alive?
No, you don't look dead. You look just as natural as us.
Exactly.
So what's stopping us from just, you know what? I'm throwing out what I said, Sion. What's stopping us from killing you? Fuck it. What's stopping us from killing you?
At the moment.
Would you like to attempt it?
What? No, we want to know what the secret to your power is. For no reason
well-
in particular.
My God.
Give me a persuasion check, Dorwin.
Fine.
I'll say,
If you roll a 20, I'm gonna throw up, dude.
I hope he rolls a 20.
look, Jarvey,
Or
I don't want to attack you
that sounds
because
about
if
right.
we succeed, your soul will be damned to row for eternity. The other option is when you die, whenever that may be, you could celebrate for all eternity in the Fiddler's Green, just getting drunk, celebrating, having a good time. Have you been to the Fiddler's Green? It's great.
Of course I have. How do you think I got down here? But now I'm in control of it. I can drink for all eternity right now. I don't think you're getting the point,
Why do
maybe.
you want to be in control of it? That's so much stress.
Is it?
Feminine.
Is it? I'm in control of what souls enter and leave here. I can accept all the souls I want and be able to sail forever.
Are you allowed to leave the ship, Jarvey?
I can now. You know the rules.
Do you know?
Captain and
do
the
you know
living
about
can
the
move
great?
through the ship.
Do you know about the Great Soul Balance Continuum?
Please, enlighten me.
I've heard
No,
this
no.
one.
I'm asking you if you know.
He
I'm
doesn't
giving you one more
know.
chance to enlighten me.
Ooh.
Just feed him
Got
some
him.
bullshit, Sion. Just feed him some bullshit.
Look, I'll be nice and I'll let you know. Great Soul Continuum.
You'll be nice.
You have to
All
have-
right. I want to see where this
Yeah.
goes. Okay, go ahead, newbie. Continue, please.
The Great Soul Continuum is a ratio of souls that have to stay in the Galley as opposed to the Fiddler's Green. If you don't know what that ratio is, it could really fuck up the world.
Because, like, how
And then-
didn't you not
and
do
then-
that?
then
Everybody
none
took that
of
class
us-
in gnome school.
Then
And
none
the
of
rat
us would
smacks
exist.
teeth again. Quiet! I am assuming at this point in time that you talked a lot during that fight and that rat is just sick of your shit. Like, that's what I'm assuming.
Oh, absolutely.
He's all like shaking his head. He's frustrated with Teef. All right, newbie. I want to hear more. But I'll hear about it on my own time while you're rowing. Grab them, lock them up on the oars. And you see 4 more shadow rats come up and grab you guys. What do you do?
I guess we resist the shadow rats. But
How
we'll
would you
talk it
like
over.
to resist?
Fuck.
You want to
An
fuck?
interesting way to resist.
I really do not.
Sounds
wanna fuck the rat.
effective.
Hey now.
Sion, I hope you can
I
forgive
didn't
me.
realize it was that kind of D&D campaign.
Wait. Are there?
Is this happening so he could hear us discuss this
Oh
conversation?
yeah, he's like
or is
right in
this
front of you
a-
guys. He's like 10 feet in front of you.
Okay. Gotcha,
He's just
gotcha.
listening
Just
and
curious.
laughing. So the crazy part about him is that he has like this weird like he has facial hair, but other than that, kind of small head, almost like a baby face kind of thing. But he always has this weird grin
baby head.
on his face, like he's always just kind of like perpetual like sure, like whatever you say. Like he has this weird like smug grin on his face the whole time.
So
He's
he's
definitely
tall?
in a
Yeah,
blow-up
he's tall.
muscle
Baby
suit.
face?
Can I use
Jarvey.
thaumaturgy
basically.
to
What's this
cause
second?
tremors?
You can try.
Okay, I'll use thaumaturgy to cause tremors to try to throw the rats off balance,
Sure.
so that we can fight back.
If we're fighting, dude. Well.
Oh
alright.
god, we're just getting right into the shit, aren't we?
Let me check something.
Well,
I made
how
spell
many
books.
rats are in the room?
7 currently. The 3 that are holding Teef and Hamuel, and then 4 new ones that are grabbing you guys currently.
I mean, we could take 7 rats, probably.
Check something. Okay. All right. As the rats come up and grab you, Sion utters some arcane words, and some light tremors start to affect the ship.
Farakara.
And then no effect. The rats grab you guys. The reason being, they're on the ship. You're moving. They're used to the movement of the ship already.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sion, I hope you can forgive me for this. I transform into a bear.
Oh god.
All right, wild shape. Let's go.
A wild shape right into a bear.
Okay. And
As I'm wild shaping, I bite at the closest rat to me.
roll an attack.
All right, where are
Do we have to roll for initiative, or we just kind
He's
of?
got to roll for an attack
Not
first.
yet.
Yeah. That is +6, so 19.
Oh yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
That is 1d8 +4. Uh, 10.
Tremors shake the ship, and the rats are kind of not thrown off by it, and they go in to grab you, and they're holding you guys. And then all of a sudden, you guys see Cell just start transforming into this big purple bear. And the rat kind of gets thrown back, and as he takes a bite, just rips the rat's arm off. He's like holding his arm, or what's left of it, on his arm. All right. What you picked? Get him. Roll initiative.
Good job, bear boy.
Angry bear noises.
Angry bear noises.
Oh god, that's fantastic.
Rar.
Big 10.
Also,
I like to imagine while I'm transforming, I'm just like, sorry, Sion.
sorry. He transforms. Okay, first thing I need to know is what is the what's the order? What are you guys standing in as you entered the ship? Sion's in front for sure. You don't get a choice. Sorry, buddy.
That's fine.
And then Teef and Ham are towards the back.
I was somewhere.
Bro,
with
that's
the,
phenomenal right there.
The wild man.
It's a good
So I could fit
fucking
in.
roll.
I'm gonna assume I was like right behind Sion because I was whispering to him.
Sounds good. Okay.
I'll be right behind him.
Okay. You can be to the left of Cell or right behind him. It's your choice, Saoirse.
I was gonna be kind of hidden
Okay, I'll put you behind
since I
him.
could use him as a block.
Nice.
Hidden behind my giant bear ass.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
3.
I'll use you as a quote unquote human shield.
And then I need Dorwin and who else am I missing? Agni. You guys want to be
What are
standing?
we doing about CG and Ryan?
I'll put them in there as well. They're still here as well.
Okay.
I
You
am
need us
so
to roll
sorry for
initiative
kicking
for
us
them.
into combat.
No, you're fine.
It's exciting.
Agni and Dorwin, I'm gonna put you right behind Saoirse next to each other, if that's cool with you.
Alrighty.
That's cool.
And then Milgrim. And Flora. Okay, so on top of that, one of you or whoever wants to roll initiative for Milgrim and Flora as well. Give me 1 second.
Okay. I could roll for Flora.
I'll do more.
Whenever you're ready.
Oh, you got
Wow,
3.
nice dude.
Damn.
What is Mogrim's initiative
Yeah,
modifier?
his initiative should be higher.
I think it's a +3, isn't it?
Let me go look.
Just
think
roll
it's
for him
hidden, so you
now,
might
and then
not
I'll
be
give you
able
the
to.
modifier in a second.
Oh, I can't see his character sheet.
Yeah.
He's super
Flora and him have
secret.
theirs hidden for some reason.
Okay,
For this
I'll roll
exact
for
moment, I imagine.
Flora's. I bet. Oh.
Yeah, that's the only reason I think we should keep them open for moments if we're gone. The other people could still look at your thing and do your stuff for you.
Right. So we'll just include without our own initiative. So the base roll, I imagine.
3 and 4. There you go.
Yeah. He has their printout sheet. It's just
Okay.
we just have to wait for him to get it for you for the initiative bonus.
No sweat.
So I just used my only 20 I'm gonna get tonight. By the way, guys.
I don't believe you.
Sorry, I just rolled a 2.
Yeah, you still got 20s coming, Hamiel.
I'm
Dang.
searching for some zeros.
Save the,
To
save
tag
the
onto
best
that.
for last.
Can I roll a 0 to 1 dice and
Also-
add that to my roll?
My hit points are 20 out of 32. Am I to bring that up or keep that word?
Oh yeah. Do we have any change in hit points for the captured crew here?
Leave it as is.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead and just leave it as is for now. Okay.
Okay.
Those guys are ready.
But didn't they have a long rest
Nope.
too?
They were fighting when you guys were
We
done.
got captured. Oh no, them.
I was resting inside a Shadow Rat's arms, talking to Zero. You know.
Emotional damage there.
Emotional damn.
Emotional, yep.
I'm so glad my attack landed on the start of this. Oh my
Hey,
God.
turn
That
on.
would've been-
That's so sick.
That would have been
Yeah, that
fucking
was great.
embarrassing. I just go for an attack and just straight up
Whiff.
miss, and they're just like, "Fuck you, bear man." Oh, Hamula and Teef, this is your first time seeing me transform.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
I called you
Right.
Bear Boy.
All right.
Last time I
Just like when I threw a
transformed, we
spear
cowered in fear.
Yeah.
Octopus?
Yep,
I threw a
exactly.
spear at it. Hit. Rip.
I did? I mean, I
That
lost it,
worked,
but
though.
fucking awesome.
I need a new spear.
Oh yeah, it's gone, huh?
I have hand axes I can throw now, but
You mean spear or javelin?
whatever
Or
it
is
is, I don't
I
care.
think it was a
The
javelin.
pointy
Yeah.
stick.
Oh,
Spavelin.
spavelin.
A
Hey,
javelier.
Birdman, can you make me a new pointy stick?
I don't think he's very fond of that term, especially when he's not a
Oh.
bird.
Currently, he's a bird. He's a
sorry.
bear.
Hey,
I am a bear.
Airman.
Only his
Okay.
claws allow him to do that.
What do we need first? We need initiative.
Initiatives.
Or
Oh wait, for those two,
yeah, for
and then we could give ours.
Yep. Okay, so
Let us know when you're ready for initiative.
Flora's is +3,
Okay, so she rolled a 7.
and Milgram is +3 as well.
6 for him.
Okay.
So 7 for her, 6 for him.
Yep.
Okay, let's get those out of the way first.
Wow, we suck at rolling initiative for them.
They don't need to know that.
All right, 25 to 20.
Big suck.
Me here at 21.
Ooh.
All right.
21.
20 to 15.
17.
18.
Okay. All right. 15 to 10.
I got
10.
10.
10, you said?
Yeah.
Both of you?
Yep.
High five. Yep.
Okay.
2 out of 3 gnomes roll 10s.
True. True.
I guess so.
And then, okay, let's see, 10 to 5?
9.
9? Okay.
9.
All right. Am I missing anybody?
Me.
Ham.
I rolled a 2.
Oh, damn!
He's still reeling from that poison. He still can't quite figure out what the way up is.
Which way is
Hey
up?
guys, I'm here to do a food.
Alrighty. Okay. This is the Galley of the Damned.
Damn it, I heard that in my head too when you said that.
The story of a girl.
Galley of the Dam.
God damn it.
All right.
Around the whole world because
Selkie is currently transformed. So instead of putting a
Oh,
figure on there because I don't
Brennan.
have a bear, I'm just gonna put a marker on you so you know.
That's fine.
Okay.
Gotta print all of the resins of what you could potentially turn into just to be prepared.
Oh god. George, that's like over 100 things.
Do you think he won't do it?
I know he will, but
Oh, it's happening. It's already happening.
you
But it's not done yet.
He's already 20 hours into it.
GDBF, dude. GDBF.
I built a dice tower for you guys. I'm gonna do
Are we in
monsters.
the very back, Jaime and I?
Very, very back, yes.
Okay, gotcha.
So,
And
Dorwin
still
I are right
bound,
next
I
to
imagine.
Correct, currently, yep.
Seisha?
So, Selkies,
Okay.
with your initial attack and your very high speed currently, you are first.
Let's go. So that same rat, I'm assuming he's not dead.
He's not dead. He is behind you, though.
The
He kind of
one-
pulled back.
The one that is, the one that's east of me.
The one that is south of you, the green one.
Oh, the green one. I thought the other ones were okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna get right up in his business here and just go straight for a multi-attack.
Sure.
So bite and claw.
Go for it. Yep. You move 5 feet up and then freaking do your attack if you like.
All right. Ooh. So this is 11 on the bite.
Okay. 11 misses.
Okay, and then for the claws, it's same thing, +6.
11 again.
Okay. And that is 13.
13 just hits. Roll damage.
Right, and this one is 2d6 +4. Sorry, I'm not trying to like.
Oh, you're good, dude. Like, first, like, legit wild shape combat you've had.
12.
12 points?
Yep.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Already ripped off the fucker's arm. So let's see how this goes.
Green number 1. All right, cool. Yeah, you took a bite out of him, and he kind of pulls himself back, looking at his arm, like hissing at you, and you immediately follow up. You charge him and go for another bite, miss, and the claw comes in boom, cracks him right across the face, and poof.
Oh shit! I already killed one.
Yep.
Let's go.
Fucking out, bro.
Let's go.
Did 22 points of
Angry Cell's
damage
a
in
good
like
cell,
2
dude.
seconds. Like,
If I hit that other one, I would have fucked him up even harder.
yep. All right, cool. Anything else, Sal?
No, I think that's it for me.
Okay, cool. It is Jarvey's turn. Jarvey got a couple things going on with him. He's gonna take a step back. He's gonna move to his throne. As he does that, he pulls out this item that was attached to his hips. It looks like pipes almost, like a flute. And as he starts playing it, he's not perfect at playing it, but he plays it. And you hear the whistling coming out of it and this music, and he just starts laughing as, oh, you guys are in for it now. And he summons 2 creatures.
Oh no, the flautist. Uh-oh.
Oh god, the wisps.
Oh no.
Okay.
Have you guys seen these things before?
Unfortunately.
Well, yeah,
No?
yeah,
Yes?
yes, we have.
Okay then.
They come springing out of the flames next to him, floating right in front, and they look at him. He goes, take care of the living ones, add them to the chains, and they turn back around and they start moving forward. Okay.
Oh no.
Now,
Oh,
I
no.
can't say from experience, but maybe if we don't provoke them, they won't bother us, and we could follow or focus on the rats instead.
Hi, lady. They
Because
look
last
pretty
time we
provoked already.
tangled.
Pretty sure they're gonna try to kill us.
Chief, it's your turn.
Agni.
My turn?
Yep.
Yeah.
Am I bound by the rat?
You are
previously?
currently grappled, yes. You haven't gotten out of that yet.
Okay. Is that an action that I have to take, or is that like part of movement? I forget how that works.
Don't you have to? I thought
Just
it was a check that
you can
had
just
to
roll a
break.
strength check to try and get out of it. Yeah, I'll let you use your bonus action for that if you want.
Okay, cool. So strength check. We out here with a fat one.
You're like still like your face still hurts from the 2 smacks you got, and you're like trying to pull from it. He's like, he kind of pulls you back in real quick. You can do stuff, like you can try and attack him.
Okay. Can I? How much of that can I do while grappled, though?
You can do all of it. The only difference is that you have to roll at disadvantage
Okay.
because you're. I'm sorry, I said grappled. You're restrained.
Restrained. I see.
So
Okay.
you can attack him. No problem. You just have disadvantage on it.
I see.
And since you're restrained, you have your speed is 0 until you can escape from it, because you can't move, obviously.
Yeah.
Attack rolls against you have advantage because you're restrained, and you have disadvantage on dex saving throws.
Okay. I'll try to hit him with a firebolt then, and see how that works out for me.
Ooh, okay, that's a close range too.
Is that triple disadvantage?
You already blew up a rat. You can do it again.
That is true, yeah.
All right, this
Oh,
is
now you want to
attempting to hit him with disadvantage.
This kind of rat, yes, blow it the fuck up.
Yep, roll the attack with disadvantage, please.
Angry Bear Noise.
11 with disadvantage is what it ends up being.
Okay, fortunately, 11 misses.
Yeah.
Okay, so you try to pull free, the rat pulls you back, and you're like, screw it. and you grab your tools on your side and you kind of hit your leg with it, causing a spark to fly up and just barely passes by the rat's face. Kind of hisses at you and smacks you one more time.
Guess that would be it.
Just
then.
getting smacked up.
Yeah.
He's not even doing damage. He's just hitting you to like discipline you. That's it. All right. Okay. Agni, you rolled the same as some of the rats. So what I need to know is, what is your dexterity?
My dexterity is 17.
And your modifier?
Some good.
20, I'm sorry.
The modifier?
With modifier.
No, what's
Yeah,
just the
so it's
modifier?
plus 3, so it's
Plus
20 to 3, sorry.
Plus 3, you're good. You are faster, you get to go first. They get a plus
Quick
2.
wizard.
Mm-hmm.
Do something cool.
Where am I located, if you don't mind pointing out? So, right next to me, north of me, is a bad guy?
Correct, yes. The pink
And
rat
south
is
and west
right on you.
are allies?
Let's see. South is an ally.
Or
West
north
is an
and
ally.
east are bad guys?
Yes,
Okay.
that is correct.
But the pink one, which is north of me, has me detained?
Pink one is right on you, yeah. He's currently, like, this is all happening simultaneously, and he's currently going in to grab you, right when Selkie's transformed and killed one of them. So you're like moments. As soon as your turn ends and you don't do anything, he's gonna grab you. That's basically what's gonna happen. So, quick thinking.
So he could see me?
Oh yeah, he's right on you.
I want to cast Firebolt on the rat to the north. The shadow rat to the north, rather.
All right.
2.
I'll just say, oh, no, you don't.
No.
Naughty red.
Okay, so that is a ranged spell attack. He is adjacent to you, so you can roll the attack with disadvantage
Okay, so just 2 rolls and
and take the lower
give
of
me
the
the
two.
lower number?
Yep.
Okay.
Roll double 20s.
Oh, 12.
12 hits. Roll damage.
Okay.
Perfect.
4.
4 points. Okay. Alrighty. The rat's going in for you. You're like, and you just cast your hand out there, and that little spark of fire flies off the fingertips, hits him right in the eye, and just starts hissing. I'm not purposely doing eye things. I'm sorry. It just happened.
You're good. I was looking off screen, so it worked to your advantage. Don't worry.
Perfect. Cool. All right. Anything else you'd like to do?
I can't move because I'm in range of them, and I'm kind of squished in the middle with everybody.
You can always try to move, but if you move out of their range, they're going to get an attack of opportunity on you. Potentially.
Gotcha.
And also, all the seats to the left and right that they're standing on, they're moving through ghostly spirits that are rowing right now. All those seats are covered with spirits.
Is it physically wood?
Oh yeah, the ship is physically wood. Everything is. The only
So
thing that's
since I
spectral
made-
is the ghosts.
Since I made a close range attack, and it's right next to him, those seats, is there a chance that that catches on fire from the attack? Out of
The
curiosity?
attack hit him. So it's gonna hit him, and
Gotcha.
it's just cantrips are smaller type of spell, so it just hits him, does the damage, and fizzles.
Okay. That'll be all for me.
Okay. All right, so it's gonna be the rat's turn now. Those two are gonna move forward. The green one is going to go ahead and he's gonna try and claw and bite at the bear. Right at Selkies. The first one is an 8. Gonna miss.
That misses.
Okay. That's the bite, and then the claw is a natural 20.
Ooh, gross.
Crit.
Maybe. Uh, 8 points of necrotic damage.
Right.
Okay. And he goes to bite, and it just misses. Your like bear form is pretty agile, and then he goes to swipe, and it swipes you right across the face on the left side, and you just feel this necrotic pain start to take over your face there. Your overall strength number, not the modifier, is decreased by 1.
Okay.
Okay. So that was the green one attacking you. The red one is going to go ahead and try and attack. Well, both of the red ones are going to try and attack Sion. So the first one, the one directly to the west of you, he's going to try and bite and slash. The bite is going to do. Let's see. He's going to roll a 6 on the bite.
Miss.
Okay. And he's going to get a 19 on the slash.
Oh, that'll hit.
Okay. He's gonna try and bite you too, and you're ready. You're like, nope, nah. And then same thing. Claw comes up and catches you right in the bottom of the jaw, and you feel the necrotic damage for 5 points of damage start to take over your face. The second one is also gonna try and attack you while his friend is fighting you. So for the bite, 7.
Miss.
Okay. And for the claw, 22.
Oh,
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, so he goes into bite, and at the same time, his friend claws you, so his bite misses, and he tries to swipe down and hits you right on the shoulder, causing 6 points of necrotic damage, and your total strength goes down by 1.
Okay.
Okay. All right, it is the Willow-Wisp's turn. Massive movement. They're going to take as much as they possibly can. And the one is going to try and attack the bear. With a 10.
that misses.
Okay. As he moves in, and you start feeling like the air around you start to get cold, and you feel a slight electricity hit the air. You instinctively kind of tried to move out of the way while still like dealing with your face pain right now, and nothing happens. The other one, gonna try and get Sion. He's the first one that he saw. He's gonna try and do an attack as well. That'll be a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. The air around you starts to get cold, and you feel a slight shock in the air hit you for 4 points of lightning damage.
On hit, I'll do a reaction. I'll do Hellish Rebuke.
Yeah, go for it, dude.
Hellish Rebuke. The best.
Okay.
The best. Around.
So is this just automatically
I think it's
3d10 of damage?
Yeah.
I believe so, yeah.
Should be.
You point your finger, and that creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. Let me do that.
That just halves the damage, right?
Yeah, on I'll take half as much damage. So roll damage no matter what. I have to try and save from it.
My Warlock has the spell, so I'm not sure what it is.
What is your spell save DC?
It is 11.
Okay, he rolled a 14, so he's gonna take half of the amount of damage. So what did you roll for damage?
17.
17, so he's gonna take half of that rounded down. Okay. Okay. So as he shocks you, you just point at him and you utter this hellish language at it, and these flames erupt from the ground, and you start feeling the cold air kind of dissipate for a moment. And then the flames go away, and you see with the wisp kind of in and out of like its form almost. Exactly. Alrighty. That makes it Saoirse and Dorwin. You guys get to decide who goes first.
You can go.
Where am I? I think I'm there's one to the south of me.
You're in the back. I think you're
Okay.
grappled. Is
Am I grappled? Is the one to
No.
the east
The other
adjacent
gnome
to
was.
me?
So you do not have one to the east. That's Milgrim. You have one to the south, and then Agni to your
Okay.
north.
Then I will move towards the one to the south,
Okay.
and I will start my rage.
Rage.
Let's see. So, rage, and then... What? One? What's one? Okay. So, shadowy tendrils lash out around you. Each creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d12 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Then
Okay.
you
And
also gain 1d12 temporary hit points.
what was the range on it again?
30 feet.
30 feet. That you can see. They need to roll a dexterity save.
Yes.
Okay.
So let me pull this up again.
What is the spell DC for it?
Spell DC.
So they have to save from it. On your sheet, it'll tell you in your features for your wild magic rage what the spell DC is for it.
The DC equals 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your constitution modifier. So 8 proficiency. Which one is proficiency?
That should be a 2.
Plus 2.
Okay.
Okay. And then plus constitution modifier plus 2. So 8 plus 4. 12.
So 12? Okay. The Will-O-Wisp got an 11, and the Shadow Rats got a 4. So
Okay.
they fail. All of them fail.
Okay, so 1d12 product damage.
Yep, so go ahead and roll that.
D12. 7.
7 points necrotic damage. All right.
And then I need to roll for 1d12 temporary hit point.
Okay. You get the same 7, unless it says to roll separately.
Oh. It says throw 1d12 necrotic damage, and then you also gain 1d12 temporary hit
Yep,
points.
that is separate. Go for it.
Okay, so it was 11.
Okay. You gain 11 temporary hit.
Yes. Alrighty. Now that I'm raging and I do all that, the one I just walked up to, I want to do a two-handed Warhammer hit,
Okay.
and I roll a 20. Not a nat 20.
That-
It's 16.
Cool.
on my
That
side.
hits. Go ahead and roll damage. The sound effect.
Bludgeoning.
Just a bush. He's not a bush now.
He's not a
but
bush. He's a black tendril creature. Or at least the floor is.
Or his black tendril.
What'd you say?
Plus 2.
3 plus 2?
Yes.
Okay.
Bludgeoning. 1d8 plus 2, 1d10 plus 2. The two-handed one is the 1d.
Two-handed is 1d10.
Right?
Two-handed does
Okay,
more damage.
Then it's 3 plus 2, so 5.
Okay. All right. Okay, so that rat is like, you rage all of a sudden, and these black tendrils just come from the ground, almost taking an idea from the creature you just fought prior, and it wraps around it, and the rat starts screaming and tries to take a bite out of it. And as it drops to the ground, it looks up, and your hammer just boom hits it right in the side of the face, hisses at you. A couple teeth get knocked loose. Its jaw seems to be hanging on the bottom of its mouth. It looks real hurt.
That's good.
Yeah, good work. Okay.
Nice hit,
Dorwin, if you're done, it'll be Saoirse's turn.
I don't think I have any other actions.
Okay. All right,
Damn
Saoirse.
good hit, Dorwin. Nice job, man.
I guess
I'm going to cast Bless on Theon, Del, and Hamuel.
It's on Sion, Hamuel, and Cell, you said?
Yeah. So that means whenever you guys roll an attack or a saving throw, you can add an additional d4 and add that to it.
Oh, nice.
Holy shit, that's wonderful.
That's pretty
That's super
huge.
helpful.
Yeah.
Is that per attack or just like one thing? Just one move.
It's concentration until up to 1 minute. So
Oh, so every attack I make for that 1 minute.
you get a d4 addition to.
Let's fucking go. This stupid wisp next to me and this other motherfucker are gonna die.
Nice, they are
It was
blessed.
between this and Turn Undead, and it's like,
Hashtag blessed, as the kids would say.
oh god.
Too stressed to be blessed. Wait, no. The other way around.
No, I like that actually.
All right. Saoirse watching everything happen, these black tentacles coming from the ground from the raging Dorwin. Looks around, she assesses her area. She kind of closes her eyes for a minute, holds up her holy symbol, and it starts glowing. And as it starts glowing, Hamuel, Cell, and Sion, your weapons start glowing. Currently,
So my claws and teeth are shining.
your claws and
Cool.
teeth, yeah, for you are starting to glow. But you guys have this aura around you that feels like protection almost. And
Oh my god, happy
energy.
bear noises.
There it is. Hell yeah. Happy bear noises.
Twilight emanating from them.
Yep. It's a Twilight
it's stunning.
spell for sure. I love it. Okay, anything else, Saoirse?
I think he's
No, that's it. I think I'm fairly protected from shit where I'm at, so
Right. Okay. All right. It is.
we'll stick with that.
All right. The rat standing next to Agni is going to try and bite at her, and then do a claw right after. That's going to be a 15 to hit on the bite, Agni.
Can I cast reaction or no?
Absolutely.
I'll cast reaction shield.
Okay. And then that puts your AC at a +5. So what's your AC now?
It'll be 18.
18, perfect.
After the +5.
It goes into bite, and you see it coming, and you immediately just put up your arm, and magical shield appears, and it bites into the shield, trying to get through it, and it's going to try and take a swipe. It's going to be the exact same, and it swipes at the shield. It just bounces off. Good job. Okay.
I'll blow my dusty spell book since I just been
No,
casting
thank you.
cantrips all
Thank you.
this
Thank you.
time.
All right. The rat currently engaged with Dorwin, with his jaw hanging off. He's just gonna try and claw. He can't bite. It's gonna
Good.
be a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. All right. He's gonna. He tries to move in. His jaw's hurting, so he just swipes at you real quick, and the claws kind of sink into your skin just slightly, causing 6 points of necrotic damage to you, and you start feeling the pain take over the arm that the claws just kind of swiped at. Your strength total number is reduced by 1.
Okay.
Okay. That one's done. Let's see which one. Yeah, the rat holding Teeth currently is gonna try and smack him. He's gonna actually do a hard smack this time.
Hey. There's no need for that.
Smacks you. He rolls an 8.
Armor class is 16, so we're...
Let's see, you were restrained. I have an advantage. I gotta roll one more time. Nope, still an 8.
That's funny.
Okay, cool. And you kind of, as his hand's coming down, you kind of move closer to him, and it barely even hits you. And you're like, hey, none of that. Like, you're yelling at him. He's like, just hisses back at you.
Let's calm down over there.
let's calm down.
Angry protective bear noises.
Mama bear noises?
Yeah.
The one that is on Hamiel currently is also going to try and bite at you. Since everything's getting all riled up, he's kind of getting anxious and just tries to take a snap at you. He sees your weapon start to glow, and he's kind of afraid by it. That's going to be a 10 to hit. Hamiel?
Looking at my armor class, right?
Yep.
13.
13. He's going to try and take a bite, and you just kind of shoulder check him, and it catches the bottom of his jaw. And he's going to try and take a... No, he can't take a swipe. He's holding you currently. That's it. That one is done. Sion, your turn.
Alrighty, what am I gonna do? I am hurting big time.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the wisps come for you?
Seriously. Okay. I'm going to disengage and move to the space behind Cell.
Disengage. Okay.
Okay.
And then move 2 to the south, 2 spaces to the south. And I'm going to make a attack with my rapier on the same rat that Dorwin was attacking.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll an attack.
And I get an additional D4, correct?
From Searsha's
damage.
Bless on damage, I believe. Yeah. Let me see.
Oh, is it on damage or is it
Whenever
on
a target makes an
roll?
attack or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add that number roll to the attack roll. Yep, so go ahead and roll the attack and then roll an extra d4 and add that to the attack roll.
Uh, 10.
10 total?
Yeah.
That is going to miss.
Yep. I don't know if I can do anything else.
As Sion kind of shiftly moves through there with his rogue-like reflexes, pulls out his rapier that is now glowing and blessed, and he goes to stab the Shadow Rat right as it charges at Dorwin, and the rapier just right past his head. No contact. All right, Sion, anything else?
Nope, that'll be my turn.
Okay, who wants to control Flora?
I can.
Okay.
Where to hide? Where to hide? Let's see. So she is right in front of. Actually, right between Dorwin and. That's her?
Yeah.
Okay, the other one is Mogrim. Okay. Let's see. So I'm in the way of the Shadow Rat and the Wisp, and there's no Shadow Rats in her way, so they can't see her technically because they're focused elsewhere, correct?
You assume so.
I don't. Flora does.
Flora assumes so.
So what I'm gonna do is, what's her movement? 30?
Yes, is on this page somewhere. 35.
Isn't it?
Just 35 feet.
5. Are there things sitting in the rows of seats, or are they empty?
All the seats are covered with ghost sailors rowing. You can move through them, they're spectral, but every seat is covered. Every seat's taken. You guys are kind of fighting and moving through these spirits while this is happening.
Right. Can I have Flora move? Can you put it back to the overhead really quick? Sorry.
Yep, sorry.
Can you have her move? How many seats or spots would it be if she were to move between the rows where the Shadow Rat with the 2 is located at? Like if she went in between the 2 blessed boys and tried to hide between the seats there. You know what I mean? Or does that make sense what I'm trying to say?
Here?
Oh, that's right. She's up there. Never
she's
mind.
right
Okay,
here.
okay.
Laser point.
Oh.
It helps a lot. Thanks, Sal, for the idea.
I still like the hashtag 2 blessed boys.
Thank God you don't have cats to go over that thing.
Oh, I know. Just the map just gone. No, get out of here.
Also, GBH, there's a wisp in between Sion and I.
Yeah. Oh, that's true.
She has a dagger,
So
a
we're all
short sword.
surrounded.
She has a dagger and a short sword, by the way. You guys don't always have to hide with them. I know you guys want to because you don't want to risk getting hurt, but in situations where you need to fight, just remember that she does have weapons.
Okay. Let's make her spicy. Let's have her move towards the super hurt Shadow Rat. Can she try to move in between Dorwin and Mogram and target that one, or is the Wisp nearby there in the way from her trying to strike it with a dagger?
Space in between Dorwin and Moger. They are both they are adjacent to each other, so she can't move through them currently.
Okay. So she'll get spicy elsewhere. Have her target with her dagger and attack the Shadow Rat north of her.
Okay. She'll move right there and attack the pink number 2.
Pink number 2.
All right, go ahead and roll. You said dagger, right?
Yep.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack and then add +5.
Ooh, not 1.
Okay. She moves through and she sees the Shadow Rat and she's kind of like in shock right now, and the dagger kind of moves forward and she doesn't go through with it.
Oh, forgive me, CG. Okay. That's all she's got.
Okay. Who wants to control Mogram? He's next. Any takers. Any takers. Going once.
I'll do it.
Okay. What would you like to do?
All right. So where is Mogram at right now?
Mogram is
To the east of Dorwin, who's raging.
Yep. He's that one there next to the black one next to the raging circle.
Okay. What does Mogram have? Does he also have like raging or anything like that?
He's a monk. He has key points
Monk.
that can do things like flurry of blows, so it gives him extra attacks, patient defense, which gives him extra ways to damage, or to dodge. I'm sorry. He doesn't have any weapons. He's a monk, so he uses all unarmed strikes.
Okay.
So yeah, so the way he would work is you can throw an unarmed strike, and then after an attack, you can spend one of the key points. He has 3 key points currently, to make 2 unarmed strikes right after that as a bonus action. So you can potentially attack 3 times.
So, okay, what did you say? I could attack once and then potentially attack 2 more times?
Yep, so you attack once, and then you can spend a key point to do Flurry of Blows, which gives you 2 more attacks.
Okay. I'll attack the rat next to Dorwin.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack and add a +5.
So 9.
9 misses.
Am I still able to spend a key point
Yep.
to do 2 more attacks?
Yep. So you get right up to it, and you throw his fist, and it just misses him. Yep. Spend a key point. Roll another attack. Add +5 again.
Uh, 12.
12. 12 just hits. Yep. Roll damage. That is a 1d4 plus 3.
1d4 plus 3.
Yep.
6 damage.
Okay. All right, and then he has one more attack you can roll.
Okay. Nat 20. There we go, baby.
There we go. Roll damage. 1d4 plus 3. Double the dice number.
Uh, 9 for that one.
All right, cool. Mulgrim moves up, throws a cross there, misses, and then he follows up, uppercut, boom, and then with another hook, boom, hits it, and the jaw goes flying off. The rat is dead.
He
It just
is out of here.
and it just fizzles, and Dorwin's like looking at it, and as Mulgrim just starts wailing its body as it's falling to the ground right before it evaporates, with just punch after punch, and poof, just goes into dust. Good job.
Nice. High five.
High five. All right.
Sweet.
Is Mulgrim done?
Does he have any like bonus actions or anything like that?
That was his bonus action.
Okay. In that case, I will move.
He has 40 feet of movement.
I'll move behind Cell, or Mogrim will move Cell.
Okey-doke. All right, Hamiel, your turn, buddy.
Am I still being held on to?
You are currently up. You can do anything you want. You're still being held, so you have to try and resist it with a strength check, or just rage and punch him, whatever you want. But you'll have disadvantage if you try to attack him from this position.
Okay. Let's first get out of his hands here.
Okay, go ahead and roll a strength check.
Rolling. Strength. Okay.
Yep, I'll let you use your bonus action for that.
Come on, dice. $19 plus 2.
Oh, he barely did it. He rolled really high. Yep, you win. He rolled a natural 19, but his modifier's in -2. Cool. So you pull out of it, and the rat, he just slides through the rat's claws. He's kind of in shock by the strength that you just displayed. What would you like to do? No longer restrained.
We're gonna attack his ass.
Attack that ass.
Attack that ass. Where's that roll again?
No longer restrained. Unfortunately, you cannot rage this turn because that's a bonus action. You use that to escape.
That's fine.
You'll,
What is
you'll have to wait
what's
till the
the
next turn to rage. Attack though?
It's right there. I'm an idiot. Gotta turn this shit back on. Nat 20. Plus 4.
Natural 20 for your attack.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude. Nice. Roll for damage. And then whatever you roll on your dice, just double that number.
14 total.
Okay, so that's gonna be a 10 doubled to 20, plus 2 plus
Another 2.
the other 2 from.
I have no idea. That's what it says. Plus 2, plus 2.
That was with your great axe, right?
Two-handed? Great axe, yeah.
Okay, plus 2 slashing.
Plus the bless.
Oh, plus the bless. I'm sorry.
Is that counted?
Go ahead.
That's just for the initial rolls.
Oh,
That's
for the
not
initial
for
roll. Yep, not damage.
Damage.
You're not currently raging, are you?
No,
Okay.
I don't believe so.
Yeah, I think it thinks you are currently. It's all right. So it's 1d12 plus 2. So that's gonna be 22 damage. Jesus Christ, dude.
God.
Jesus.
With your great axe, you.
He's back, baby.
Yep, he bust out of its grasp, and as it's shocked at you, without hesitation, you grab your great axe and immediately decap it.
Yes. What a good first turn. Welcome back, Hamiel. Gee. Sorry, I mean excited bear noise. God damn it, I keep forgetting I'm transformed.
Just turns, boom, and decaps it, and you hear Hamiel go, "Yes!"
I'm back, baby.
I'm back. You still have movement if you'd like to use movement. If not, we can end your turn.
Where am I again? Sorry.
You are this one right here.
Gotcha.
Teeth is right next to you, being held by a rat.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I'll stay there then.
Okay. Sounds good. Top of the round, Selkies, your turn.
All right. So this green number 2 is about to die, hopefully.
All right, let's go.
So it's just to confirm, bless is for my initial roll to hit the attack,
Yep.
or it's on your attack.
So as you
It's to
attack,
hit.
yep, as you attack, you add that extra d4.
Okay. 6, that is 13,
Okay, 13.
and and I add the +4 to that or the damage.
You add the d4. You got to roll a d4 and add it to that number.
Oh, okay. 14.
Nice. Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Uh, 11 damage.
Woo! Alrighty. Okay, and that was with a bite, I'm assuming?
That was a bite. Yeah, I'm doing the
Okay.
second one here.
Yep, go for it.
That's 16 for clawing.
Okay, 16 hits, roll damage.
That is 10 damage for the claw.
All right. Jesus Christ. Okay. You turn around, you kind of getting pumped up with the fight, everything happening right now in your bear form, and you go for a bite and you grab its arm and you tear that arm off. And as the rat pulls back from it, you claw right up into its head, and your claws kind of stab it, and it just kind of hisses at you, gurgling. Nice hit.
Bear does a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage. Happy bear noises.
Yeah. Excited bear noise with blood all over me.
Right. Anything else, Sel?
What's my movement here? 40 feet. No, I'm actually going to stay where I'm at.
Okay. It's Jarvey's
And
turn.
actually,
Go ahead,
hold on.
go ahead.
Correction. I'm going to use my expend a spell slot to heal for some damage here.
Okay. First level, I'm assuming?
Yeah, first level.
Okay. And then you get how much damage off the first level?
It is 1d8
Cool. Yeah,
of
roll it.
healing. 6 health. Cool.
Sweet. As you watch the creature in front of you just obliterate after you attack it, you kind of sit down in your bear form for a second, take a deep breath, and just magic aura just kind of comes over you, and then you kind of open your eyes, more focused and ready for battle. All right.
Electric, dude. Happy bear noises. Let's go.
Jarvey, laughing at you guys, goes, I'm gonna bust your lips. I'm gonna burn your ships. I'm gonna whistle all the while. And he pulls out his pipes again. And as he looks at him, he goes, ah, fuck it. Boom, fires a crossbow right at the bear. That's gonna be a natural 1. As he fires it just flies through the ship and hits the door.
Hit the rat in the background.
Laughing bear noises.
Right. He goes, ah, damn it. Ah, time to reload. Can he reloads it? Fires again.
Wait a minute, that's cheating.
Oh no, tell the boss that. He rolled a natural 3. Missed again. Ah,
He's good at that, guys.
fuck this. And he puts the crossbow back on his back, and he starts to prepare his pipes of the sewers. Okay.
As I see him miss his second shot, I'm rolling on the ground, just
Happy bear laugh. Teeth, your turn.
Gonna try to break out of Homeboy's grapple once again with a strength check.
Yep, go for it. Let's use your bonus action for that.
We out here with going from a natural 1 over to a natural 20, baby.
Oh shit! All right. Yep. After the rat smacks you again, you kind of move closer from that first one, and you just use your whole body and muscle out of it. You are no longer restrained. What'd you like to do?
I'm gonna take my great club and smack him on the noggin.
Bonk.
Rockabo.
Good old
Whack him.
It's a real brave thing to do, Shadow.
And I'm gonna
Someone
roll
within
another nat
confidence.
20, baby.
Holy shit! We out here. We out here.
We out here indeed.
Roll damage.
We out here in D&D.
A 14 for damage.
Alrighty. Why it's
Electric, dude.
doing that? That's weird. Anyway, yours is a 2d8 plus 1, right?
Yep.
Then
Because
you
of the
got
enchanted weapon that I have is the +1 for that purpose.
Gotcha. Then you double the dice
That's-
numbers, so you get 8, 16, 26, 27 points of damage for the crit.
We out here.
Yep.
Motherfucking
We out
gone.
here. Boom! You hit it with the warhammer. You crack its skull, and it just immediately obliterates.
Talk about whack-a-mole. Jesus.
Whack up.
Right. Nicely done. Holy shit, dude.
Whack a rat, man.
Whack a rat.
Do I have movement?
You have
in
movement.
this?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Hit that bird's eye view just so I know where I am. I know I'm in the back somewhere, but I have no clue.
You're the one right next to the blessed ham.
The only
blessed
enemy's
ham?
on the blessed ham.
The holy ham.
Holy air.
The holy ham grenade.
Yep.
I was just gonna say.
I'm assuming everybody. So the only enemies we have are on the north side of the ship currently. Yeah.
You have that one, this one, plus the west.
What's that?
So there's 5
Okay.
enemies currently right there. There's a Will-O-Wisp in between Sion and Selkies. There's the 3 rats up top and 1 Willow-Wisp up top.
Then I'm just gonna take a 5-foot step to just come into the room here.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna look that boy dead in the eye and say, "You're next, you bastard."
Love it. All right, Agnifriel, your turn.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. I will. I'm gonna rub my gloves together,
Okay.
open my book again, and attempt to cast another long-range spell.
Yeah, what would you like?
This I'd like to cast towards the wisp with the crossbow, right next to the wisp.
Yeah, she's right, like diagonal of you. Perfect. Okay.
And I'll attempt to cast Ray of Sickness.
Wee.
It's a first level spell, but as a second level.
Oh, you're gonna cast that second level? Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna attempt to.
Okay.
All right.
Big
Don't
rabies.
whiff.
Big rabies.
19.
Nice.
19 just hits.
Oh boy.
Roll damage.
Damage time? Okay. Let's see. So 4, 6, 7, 17.
Damn. Nice. 17 points. Holy shit. Okay.
So since it took poison damage, it must make a Constitution saving throw? If I'm interpreting that correctly?
Yep, you must make a Constitution saving throw. Let me. Okay. As you rub your gloves together, you mutter a few arcane words, and you let out this green ray of sickness. Flies across, hits the wisp, and as this burst of energy happens, it gets sucked into the wisp.
It was actually targeted to the Shadow Rat, not the Wisp. Did I say the Wisp?
You did say the wisp, yep.
Okay, that's fair. Okay.
How much damage did you do? I'm sorry.
I did 17 damage.
Cool. Sweet. As you're looking at it, it's looking at you after it just absorbed all this damage, and it starts to turn from its ghostly like blue color, starts to turn green, and then it just like fizzles away.
Get that motherfucker out of here. Keep
Damn.
going.
You
Okay,
officially
since I
got
cast the
revenge on
second
the light
level-
bulb.
Sick.
So since it's a second level, does it still just take one slot of my second level spells?
One slot
Is
of
that how
second
that
level.
works?
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly.
Gotcha. Okay.
Nicely done.
I
What'd you like
don't
to
think I can move because I'm still right above that other Shadow Rat. So
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that actually should have been disadvantaged, but that's okay. It's all good. No worries.
we could play it back.
No. It's all good.
Okay. I'll stand still.
Okie doke.
That's all I'll do.
All right, it is Rat's turn. Yay. Right. Those two are going to move forward. The one on the west is going to bite and claw at the bear.
Oh, bitch, you won't.
First one is a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That's going to do 4 points of necrotic damage on the bite.
Okay.
Cappy.
And then 10 to hit on the claw.
That one misses.
Okay. So he goes in, and as you open your eyes and focus your fighting spirit, it comes in and bites you, gets you on the shoulder, and does some necrotic damage. And then it goes in for a swipe, and at this time you pull away and just move your claw up, and it kind of bounces off your claw at the same time. Only one of those hits. The other one is going to try and claw and bite at Saoirse.
Yeah, fucker.
Yep. To be a 12 on the bite.
I believe that misses. Yep, misses.
Okay. He's going to go in and bite, and you just feel this little force on you, just push you back just barely. And you bite misses completely. It goes in for the swipe, and you feel the same force kind of push you to the left slightly, and the claw misses. It rolled a natural 2 on its second attack.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Dumbass.
Alrighty, that's their turn. It is now the Will-O-Wisp's turn. Or the one that's alive, I guess.
Right in between
Yep.
Sion and myself.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it is going to. Alright, yeah, it's just gonna try and do an attack. It's gonna attack. It's gonna attack the bear, because the bear's like the biggest, most visible thing out here. Oh man, that was on a 20 and rolled over. Holy shit. That is that's an 8 to hit.
Yeah, it misses.
Okay, it's gonna. You start feeling the air around you get colder, and then it fades. Then
I just fart in his direction, and he dissipates for a second, and he loses focus.
and it smells it. It doesn't like it, and you feel the air get colder and colder and colder. Selkies and Ion, give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh.
Nat
Okay.
21 or Nat 20 plus 1. Let's go.
7 from me.
Oh, you both succeed. You feel the cold, and you just try to shake it off. Just know that the DC on that one's gonna get harder as the fight goes on. Okay. All right. Will-O-Wisp is done. Saoirse and Dorwin, your turn. Turns up.
I think it's my turn, right?
You guys have the same initiative, so you can choose who goes
Yeah,
first.
so you guys choose.
Just go.
Okay. Let's see. So I'm raging right now.
Correct. Yep.
And to the west of me, there's 2 enemies.
There's 2. Yeah, the Will-O-Wisp in between the 2 blue rings you see there, and then the rat on the other side of Selkies. Ogrim is directly like northwest of you,
Okay.
and then Teef is northeast of you.
Can I run? Which I want to attack something. What would be the best?
It's up to you, man. I mean, the Wisp
Can I
is the
go-
closest thing to you, but you can go wherever.
Time's a ticking.
Can I go
Time's a ticking.
toward the rat?
Which rat? The one across from Selkies?
The red 2? Is that a rat?
That is a rat. Yep.
The red 2 one.
Hi, Kebbies.
Try and move past your allies there, but there's no clear path through there. Try and push through them.
How big is the bear?
The bear is covering up that one square. He's not like massive by any means, but he's
I
definitely
can't
bigger
run
than
in
you
between
because
his
you're
leg-
a gnome. That
I can't run in between his legs.
if you want to, sure. But that's the red 1. You said red 2, so that's why I'm asking.
Oh, okay. Okay, so what do I have to roll in order to get past everybody?
Well, you don't need to roll anything to get past them. I'm just asking, is that the path you want to do is go through them?
Yes.
Okay. Yep, so you'll move past them, and then you'll get right up to the red 2.
Okay. Then I will just do a 2-handed attack against him.
Okay. Yep, roll an attack.
Yeah, 8.
8 misses. So as you try to move past there, you kind of lose a little bit of momentum and you try to swing and you just can't quite reach it.
Got it.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, Saoirse, your turn. And yeah, cool.
So, I technically in touching range of Sion there? No, he's down south.
Yep, you have Milgrim to yourself and Agni to your east and Dorwin to your west. You are currently surrounded by allies. Oh, and Selkies too
Okay.
is to your southwest. He's in bear form.
Okay. And Sion said he was hurting.
Yeah, I'm hurting pretty bad.
Okay, I'm gonna go down to him.
Okay, as you move out of there, attack of opportunity. The rat is.
You said I was surrounded. You said I was surrounded by.
You're surrounded by this ally, Selkies, this one, and that rat. So as you were asking about friends, yes, you are surrounded by friends, but you also have this rat right here too.
Oh, I'm that person.
You're
Okay.
the one in the center there. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
You
Never
don't
mind.
need to risk an attack of opportunity. You
No,
should be
I'm
fine
going.
for a little bit.
I'm gonna. Let's see. I'm gonna Sacred Flame that guy near me.
The one, directly adjacent to you.
Yeah.
Okey-doke.
So they have to do a Dex save of 11.
Okay. Dex save. That is a 4.
Yay!
Okay, roll damage.
That's a 1d8.
Yep.
That would be an 8.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Nice.
Cruz, these dice you got me are really nice.
Hell yeah, they like you. I love it. Love it. Okay. You again, you're looking around. You see your friends surrounding you. You see one of your newly acquired friends hurt. You assess the situation. You just can't move. You're like, fine. You turn around. You whisper to your deity, and you cast Sacred Flame. And this radiant energy just boom, falls down from the sky, scorches the rat with this radiant energy. And as the light fades, the rat's no more.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Alrighty. Anything else, Saoirse?
I'm good.
Okay. All right. What do I have left? All right. It is the rat's turn. Gonna try and take a bite and a slash out of Agni. .23 to hit, Agni. And it's gonna deal 6 points of necrotic damage to you. So as it goes in for a bite, takes a chunk out of her arm. 6 points of necrotic damage to Agni if you're there. Then a second attack for a 14 to hit.
They DC.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Oh, yeah, they both did. They both did. I don't know what that accent was.
You know, one out of every 3 gnomes DCs from D&D.
Oh my.
Couldn't be me though. Couldn't be me.
Okay, well. I'm gonna proceed because we have a lot to do still. And that next one is gonna hit for 5, so she's gonna take a total of 11 damage total. Necrotic.
Ah.
I got it on the D&D Beyond app. So, all right, that rat is done. That makes it Sion's turn.
Hey,
Hey.
I have a question for you.
Okay.
For sneak attack,
Mm-hmm.
it says I have to use finesse or a ranged weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Do magic missiles count as a ranged weapon?
Nope, it's a ranged spell, not ranged weapon.
Okay. Just wanted to know to make sure.
I'm sticking 45 seconds.
In that case, I think I'm going to use the rapier to make an attack against this.
Will Wisp.
Actually, no. I'm gonna move to get closer to the rat. So I'm just gonna move around the wisp,
Okay.
and I'm gonna attack the rat with a rapier.
All right, roll an attack.
So that's 15, 16 total.
16 hits, roll damage.
So that's 7 plus 4, 11.
11 points of damage. All right. As you dip, dive, and dodge past the Will-O-Wisp, and your rapier just connects right into the side of it, and the blessed energy comes off of it, and it just kind of radiates from inside the rat, and it just hisses as it just dissolves out of thin air.
Nice. We take this.
Alrighty, anything else?
So now I'm gonna move back around the wisp the other way, and disengage and just try to get behind my allies over there.
Okay, where are you gonna go? Got about what's moving? You have 30 total.
One more space north.
North?
Yeah, one more space northeast.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll end there.
All right, cool. Who wants to roll for Flora?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead, Serge.
Where
Flora
there she is.
this
Next to
one.
number 2.
Yep.
Okay. Guess do a dagger attack?
Sure. She has a dagger and a short sword.
Do short sword.
Okie doke. Go ahead and roll an attack. And she also has sneak attack too, though her friend is adjacent to the shadow rat, so she'll get the extra damage.
Hello?
Okay.
Welcome back.
Hi.
What happened?
You guys DC'd.
Neat.
Welcome back.
That'd be a 7, which I'm assuming doesn't hit.
7 misses. Yep, 7 misses. Yep. Anything else you'd like to try? Move.
Nah.
Okay.
George, you got hit pretty hard.
You
just
took,
a
yeah,
few-
11 points of damage.
I
I
am.
marked it on
Oh
your
my
sheet.
god.
I marked it in the app for you already.
Oh my god. Thank you for letting me know.
Yep, no worries. Okay, Flora's done. Who wants to roll for a Mogrim?
I can do it again.
Okay, go for it. He is that black one right there.
Okay. He's gonna go and get closer to that Will-O-Wisp.
He's adjacent to it already.
Oh, okay, I thought he was blocked by cell there, but okay.
No, it's just the
And
blustering
then-
kind of in the way.
Does he still have key points?
He has 2 key points
for
left.
extra attacks?
Yep.
Points. And what other attacks does he have? He just has his fist.
He just has his fist. Yep, unarmed strikes. That's it. But he has his
No
key
spells
points.
or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay. I'll make an unarmed strike against the Will-O-Wisp.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack. It's a D20 plus 5.
– 17.
Okay, 17 misses.
Damn.
Would you like to?
If 17 misses, I don't know if I want to try to make any other attacks. And then you said he had like other points for like defense and
So he
stuff.
has the key points are just like what he spends, like a spell slot almost. You can do Flurry of Blows after he takes an attack, which gives him 2 extra unarmed strikes. You can do Patient Defense, which you can spend 1 key point to take the dodge action as a bonus action. Or you can do 1 key point to take Step of the Wind, which is a disengage or dash action as a bonus action.
What was the second option again? I'm sorry.
Patient Defense and Step of the Wind. Patient Defense is the dodge action. Step of the Wind is disengage or dash. You got about 20 seconds.
Already a dodge action.
Okay, spending a key point, doing Patient Defense, and you go into your dodge action. Alrighty, cool. Sounds good. Alright, Haniel, your turn, buddy.
All right.
What'd you like to do?
Is that a rat in front of me there? To my west?
Directly in front of you is Flora, and then on the other side of Flora is the rat. That's the rat right there. That one there is Agni.
Guess there's no way to squeeze by them.
You could try and run around him. Actually, you could just like take a step forward. There's a space there and be adjacent to it.
Let's do it.
All right, you're adjacent to the rat. What would you like to do?
We're attacking.
Okey doke. Go ahead and roll your attack.
14 plus 4 is 18.
Oh man, 18 hits. Roll damage.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Oh, 6 plus 2, 8.
8 damage.
Twist his dick.
Twist his dick. Nice hit. Nice hit.
Hammer pulled you up.
Alrighty. Camille runs up in between Agni and Flora. He's quite a bit taller, and immediately just swings down with his axe and chops the shadow rat right in the shoulder, and it kind of hisses at him, and it grabs onto your axe. It looks hurt, but it's still alive. Okay.
That's the end of it.
Anything else, Samuel? All good? Okay. Top of the round is Sal.
Oh God. I am going to... I'm running towards this boss man. I know there's a wisp next to me, but I'm running towards boss man.
Okay. How much movement does the bear have?
Bear has 40.
Okay. You want to move the full 40?
Yeah, and dash is like an actual action.
Dash is
right?
an action to move your up to your full speed again. Yep.
Yeah, let's actually, you know what? No, let's just do an attack on the wisp right now and I'll move after that.
Sounds good. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Oh God. Yeah, no, that's not gonna land.
That plus the D4 blast.
That would be 16.
16 misses.
Right?
Go in for you look at the boss, you turn back around, you go to snap at the wisp, and it just like, as you close your mouth, it just kind of phases through you. All right, anything else?
18 on the claw.
That's with the bless, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 18 misses as well.
All right.
You go for a bite and it kind of fades out, and as it's fading out, you kind of swipe at it, and your claw goes right through it as well.
All right. From there, I'm just going to move my 40 towards the boss.
Okay. The Wisp is going to get an attack opportunity on you.
That's fine.
Okay. It's going to land with a natural 18. So a 22. Yep. Okay. For 13 points of lightning damage.
All right.
Okay. And then you want to try and move your 40?
Yeah, I'm going to move my 40 towards the boss. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to expend a spell slot and heal up 1d8. And 5 more. Okay. I think so.
All right. You moved up. You spent a first level spell slot.
Yep.
And healed up. Alrighty. Jarvey's turn. Yeah, you're defeating my rats pretty well. Let's give you a bigger challenge, shall we? He pulls up his pipes and starts playing. You hear the music kind of echo through, and you hear all the ghosts just kind of moan. Ugh! It's like almost draining the energy of the ship almost.
Oh shit.
And out of the flames, the energy comes out, and he summons one of the wargs you killed earlier.
How cute. I fucking decapitated one. I mean,
Angry bear noises. Nice. He just kind of laughs at you. He goes, "You're never gonna get to me. Newbie, you better call your friends off before I kill them." That's his turn. Teef, your turn.
So can I ask for clarification?
Yep.
Is this warg also dead?
You're too far to tell.
Because you said he summoned the same one as for before, and the one before was dead, so...
It definitely looks like the one from before, but you're too far, unfortunately, to tell.
you also didn't see the one before.
Yeah,
Intelligent.
true. You do that?
I saw it when it was dead.
That
Well,
dead one, yeah.
at that point, it was dead.
Okay.
Good question. Good question.
Am I able to shimmy through the cluster of people in front of me? Make my way through.
When I try and let's see.
Trying to follow up with Bird Boy or Bear Boy.
I'm just a class pet, dude. I got nothing going for me anymore. I'm just the class pet.
Yeah, I'll let you shimmy. Which way do you want to try and go? See which way
Just
you
straight.
go.
Just straight west.
If you go straight west, the Will-O-Wisp is going to get an attack on you. If you're
Okay.
cool with that, because you'll end here, and then you'll move here, and then you'll come out of his range here, and he'll get an attack.
Okay. Let's do that.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, so I will move you 5, 10, 20 feet. He gets an attack on you. That is 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
That'll hit.
For 8 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
That's 20. That's 20 feet right there. How much further do you want to go?
That's also Sion, by the way.
Oh, that is. Oh, shit.
Oh yeah, that is me. Huh?
I'm not blessed. I'm not.
Hashtag not blessed.
I'm hashtag not blessed. Nobody likes me.
5. That's 25 right there. That's after being
Yeah. And this new creature that has appeared in front of Cell, I am going to unsheath my dagger.
Is 25 your max movement?
25 is my max
Okay,
movement, yes.
Shoot your dagger.
I'm unsheathing my dagger, and I'm gonna use. No. Don't take it back. I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness on it. We'll do that.
Alrighty.
So incoming damage roll.
Okay, and
He's gonna be looking at an 18.
And if I remember, I have to roll a
Constitution saving.
Constitution.
For
hits.
poison. Yeah, on a hit.
Correct.
So
You have to roll the
I
attack
don't know
first.
what poison does though.
Okay, so you have to roll the attack first then before you roll the damage.
Yeah, well the attack is 18.
Oh, I'm
so-
sorry, I didn't see that part. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, 13
Does
hits.
that hit?
Go ahead and roll damage. I'll roll a Constitution saving throw.
5 damage, and then whatever that Constitution
Okay.
saving throw does.
14 Constitution.
And how do I check that? Save is 13, so yeah, he'll pass that.
Okay, so we'll take half damage from the poison.
Gotcha. What is the poison? Is it just 1d8?
So it's poison type damage, and if I fail the roll, then I get the condition of poison.
Oh, okay. I still don't follow.
So I think you did hit him with poison, right? He just takes half damage from
Like on the
poison damage.
on the hit, target takes 2d8 poison damage, and then so he should take full damage. Well, 5 HP, and on a failed save, it's also poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Oh yeah, he does take the full damage. Okay.
I don't know what poison stat. Like it doesn't matter because I didn't get poisoned, but on the
For clarity, actually, yeah, that'd be
yeah, we have 2
helpful.
people in here that have that spell. I don't know what poison
A
necessarily
poison
does.
creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay, cool.
So
Okay.
I'm not poisoned, but I do take the full damage. So
Yeah.
2d8 was how much total you rolled?
It's 5 damage that I dealt towards him.
5. Okay.
And then, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on, real quick, hold on, Shuffle's characters. Who's got the lowest here that I need to heal? I'm gonna go with the wizard.
Okay, and the range?
That's a 60-foot range on
That's
Healing
right.
Word.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
So that's going to be looking at 5 HP healing towards the wizard.
Okay. All right, Agni, you get
And that's
5 hit
all in
points
my
back.
turn.
Oh, never felt
there
so
you go.
alive.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
wizards in this room? Oh, wait.
Creature choice.
All right.
There's
that's
pots and
okay.
potions everywhere, baby.
Definitely see her.
So who's been hit the least?
Probably Jaime.
Oh, you're muted, Dom. You're muted.
Technically me. I got 11 temporary hit points, and I only got hit for 6 of those temporary hit points.
Okay.
5
so you're
plus my
Still technically at full health then?
plus 5, yeah.
Yeah, you're.
Nice.
Okay, Agni, your
I
turn.
Dion's hurting and the wizard still isn't
yeah.
full, but
But everybody else has taken some damage or something.
I make her.
Yep.
Yeah, I just took 8. I just took 8, so.
Agni, your turn, and 1 minute on the clock.
Okay. Thank you very much, Chief. I really appreciate it. I'm
Hey, it's the best
sorry,
potions
I
guaranteed.
must have lagged out from that hit. Can somebody tell me what swung at me? I don't recall.
A giant rat in front of you. As it hisses at you.
Carried on dialogue.
What happened? It's like hissing at you. It's like right above you.
Can I spit?
Oh, what happened?
spit in it?
Oh,
Spit
As
at
not
it?
an action?
Spit? Yeah, go
it's
for
just
it.
not an action. It's like, what?
Blah! Yeah, you spit
All
a
right.
little bit of blood because you got hit hard. So a little bit of blood comes out too and hits it. So it kind of wipes its face off, and you see it kind of get a little bit more angry at you. What would you like to do?
want to cast first level Ray of Sickness
Okay.
on the asshole that smited me with either his teeth and or claws. I was too blacked out to remember which.
it was
May I roll for damage?
it was
It's
both
both
of
at
them.
the same time.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, make a ranged attack with disadvantage because he's adjacent to you.
Okay. So 1.
You're like trying to cast a long range spell as he's like right in your face.
So not 1 + 5 for disadvantage.
Okay, cool. And you rub your gloves together, and right as you go to cast it, he's angry that you spit at him, hits your hand up, and the ray of sickness goes right into the ceiling.
Oh.
You just hit all the patrons in the bar. What the hell?
If there were patrons in the bar.
You said there was 1 or 2, but
Very,
well,
very
whatever.
little. Yeah, but good point. Fair enough.
So
Poor
if I
guys.
move, I'll get hit from attack of opportunity.
If you move out of his range, yeah, his range is 5 feet. If you move next to him, that still counts as being in ranged.
Can I?
It's acting up. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Oh. Can I see overhead really quick?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Let's see. Saoirse is right next to me on the west side, correct? Or is it? Yeah, that must be Saoirse, correct?
Seriously, yep.
Okay. Can I move so I'm to the direct west of the Shadow Rat, so still within range of it? To give more range to those nearby that may or may not be distracted by the wisp that's still there? And as I walk away, I'll yell to Teef, when we get through with this, I owe you a big pie. That's it.
We get through with this, I owe you a big pie! I can just imagine you screaming this in the middle of a battle. Love it. All right. Okay. If you are done, it's the Will-O-Wisp's turn. Anything else, Ivy?
Nope, that would be it.
Nope. You can move there. Ogrim gets an attack of opportunity if he wants to take it.
Yeah, he'll take it.
Okay, so go ahead and roll an unarmed strike.
A 9. That's not gonna hit, I don't think.
9 misses. Okay, gonna go right up to Teef, seeing that giant spell being sent across the ship. And it's gonna try and attack. That's gonna be a 9 to hit.
Will not hit.
Cool. Goes up and you feel the air start to get electrified, and then it like fizzles out. Feels like
Just gonna blow the air back into its face.
away.
Shoo.
All right, it's done. Saoirse. Oh, actually, no, it's not. Hold on. Yeah, actually, it's going to. It's gonna move. 10 more feet. It's gonna move directly through you, Teef.
How high does this Will-O-Wisp naturally float? Through me is an attempt to attack almost, because he has to dive down to go through
He
me.
is on your level. Like, he's not flying super high. He's like on the level of you guys.
That
Like, he's just moving
bastard.
directly through you, and you feel the cold, like, as like a ghost passing through you. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, please.
Me? How dare you? Constitution saving throw of 12.
Okay, yep. You go through, and as this
Wait,
cold,
I lied.
Uh-oh.
That was a check.
Uh-oh.
This is a saving throw. 21. Yeah, there you go.
As it moves through you, you feel the cold kind of pass over your body, and you like start to like feel it, and you're like falling into this cold, this dark feeling, and you kind of shake it off. And you're like, no. You start breathing harder, try to bring your body heat back up, and you shake it off.
Feels like passing gas, honestly.
Saoirse and Dorwin, your turn.
I guess I'll go first.
Okay.
Since the Will-O-Wisp is right in my way now, because I was gonna run through there, I'm gonna run up to the Will-O-Wisp.
Okay.
Okay.
That's 5
so,
feet.
Yeah. I'm gonna put away my Warhammer and
Okay.
take out my 2 hand axes,
I like it. I like it.
and then I'm going to attack with one of my hand axes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
14.
14 misses.
All right, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to attack my other hand axe.
Yep, perfect. Roll an attack.
14 again. Wow.
14 misses. You go in, and as you're running
Deceptive.
towards the Will-O-Wisp, you put your hammer away, pull out your 2 hand axes, yelling at it, and you go swipe, and it just kind of passes right through.
It's not a door when you're supposed to actually hit this one.
Angry bear noises.
Angry bear noises.
All right, anything else, Dorman?
Now I use my move action, bonus action. I mean,
You can continue to try to move if
can
you
I?
want.
All right, and then all I have to do is roll a what?
Nothing. So you got to tell me where you want to move, and if you move out of its range, it's going to get a chance to attack you.
I would like to continue moving forward if I can.
Okay, how much movement do you have total?
25, and I move 5. So I'd like to move the rest of my 20 feet towards the big dog thing.
Okay. Go. So that was 5, 10,
Yep.
15, 20 right there, and then it's going to get an attack.
Just one attack opportunity, right?
Correct.
Okay, then that's fine.
He's like, I can take it.
That's a 19 to hit.
19?
Yep.
20. Or 12.
Oh.
Yeah, so you hit.
Alright, thank you.
Okay, it's 19 to hit. Geez. Gonna do 8 points of lightning damage.
Okay. What does lightning do?
It's just the type of damage. So right now you're raging, so you get resistance against specific types of damage. Lightning, unfortunately, is not one of those. Slashing, bludgeoning, and
okay.
piercing you get resistance to while raging.
Got it.
Okay, and then you can continue 5 more feet ahead if you want. You have 25, right?
I already moved 5.
So you moved
Right.
5,
5.
10, 15, 20 total so far.
Okay, then, yeah, I'll move forward 1 more.
Okay, there you go.
Yep.
Alrighty, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
It is this rat's turn now. He is getting real sick and tired of all you.
Sweet sir.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's Saoirse's turn.
Yeah.
That's what I meant.
Wow.
That's what I meant.
the hell?
Totally what I
Hey
meant.
now.
Wow.
Hey now.
Totally what I meant.
No
Seriously.
racist over here.
1 out of 3 gnomes get skipped over. Couldn't be me though.
I'm sorry, your gnomeness. Please go.
I thought we were friends.
We were, I guess, until I skipped you. Alright, what'd you like to do?
Welcome back, Ham.
I'm going to do a prayer of healing
Okay.
for. Let's see. It's 30-foot range, so I can't hit self. Said Ham wasn't too hurt. Who hasn't been hit really? I think Flora's still doing okay.
I got hit for 8.
And
I'm at.
no, Dorwin, you said you had the bonus HP that you were working through, so right?
Dorwin does have bonus HP, but I don't think.
Okay.
I think he took some of that damage just now with the Wisp. from the bonus. Temporary, I should say.
Oh, okay. Because I can do this for 6 people. 6 creatures of my choice.
Okay. You got about 30 seconds left.
Let's see. 1, 2, 5, 6. So everybody but Dorwin and Cell I can hit.
Cool.
So I'm gonna do that. Sorry, Cell, you're out of range. So that is.
Sad bear noises.
Let's see, 2d8, which gets me 4, 5, 6, 7, plus 1 gets me 8.
Okay.
Game Boy, did Dom DC again?
I think
You're
they
muted.
both did.
They probably both did, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Far away they go.
Yep.
To a
Into the
land.
great unknown.
Okay, so you rolled an 8 total, right?
7 plus 1,
So 8, cool.
so
So
8 total.
Flora, Ham, Sion, Mogrim, Agni, and Teef, you get to heal up to 8 points, up to your max.
Sweet.
We out
Thank you,
here.
Saoirse. I needed that.
I will update Agni's right now, too.
Sorry, was it I included in that?
Yes.
Okay.
Agni is healed now as well.
Cool.
All right, anything else, Saoirse?
That's it.
Okey-doke.
Nope.
Cool. It is the rat's turn officially. So sorry, but not really. It's gonna try and bite and slash at you because it just saw this magic coming from you.
It said not really. See ya.
Not today.
That's gonna be a 15 to hit.
That hits.
For 4 points of necrotic damage, and you lose 1 point of strength. Next one's gonna be a 14 to hit.
That hits.
For another 4 points of damage, so 8 total necrotic.
And that is. Strength goes down.
Strength goes down by 1. Yep. The not the modifier, but the actual number. And then let's see. So it sees you casting Prayer of Healing, and all this twilight energy goes everywhere, and your allies start to feel rejuvenated. And as you're doing this, the rat takes its chance while you're distracted and takes a bite out of you and claws your ribs.
That fucker.
Right. If I'm not mistaken, Prayer of Healing is a first level?
Second level.
Second level? That's badass. Oh, yeah.
Say my first level spell on that level was
Right.
fucking insane.
Okay. The rat is done. It's going to make it Sion's turn now.
Okay. I'm going to move up to my max movement towards the warg.
Okay. What is it? 30?
Yeah. So I'm gonna move on the other side of Teef, so I'm avoiding the Will-O-Wisp. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action to dash me to the space that's
one
south
sec, one
of
sec.
Cell.
So,
What's up?
you're here. You want to move
Right.
across these because this is technically difficult terrain. So you'll move at half speed because you're like going over each of the steps. We didn't move very much earlier when we were fighting, so it didn't really come into account.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So you can move this way and then try and avoid the Will-O-Wisp as best as you can, but there's going to be some difficult terrain there to do that.
I'll go back, Tom.
Come back. What do you like to do, Teef?
How
Or Sion?
how far will I get if I use my dash
So,
as a bonus action, not my action?
so a dash is just your full movement. It's just letting you move it twice. So it's the same exact thing as a regular movement.
Right. How far will I get if I do that?
So if you use your movement and your dash,
Yeah.
you have 30 normally,
My
right?
dash. Yeah, my dash is coming from my cunning action.
I mean, either way, it's still a dash. It doesn't change what dash does. It doesn't matter where it comes from. So that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50, and do it.
Instead of ending there, can I...
I'm sorry, I had that wrong. 5, 10, 15, 25, 35, 45, 50, 55, and 2.
Okay, and,
Or here, either one of these spaces.
yeah, put me right in front of Dorwin.
Okay. Bad math, sorry.
No worries. And then I'll use my bow. I'll take a shot at the warg.
Oh, shit. Okay, go for it.
We're back again. Our internet keeps crashing. I don't know what's happening.
Welcome back again.
Yeah, mine's pretty shit today.
It's great.
Okay, so 22
Yeah,
without bless.
Okay. 22 hits, roll damage.
Mm-hmm. 14 total.
14 damage.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Alright. Okay. You hustle, you jump over these chairs, you fly past Teef, you get right in front of Dorwin, you pull out your bow, fire an arrow, and it streaks right across the deck, hits the warg right in the eye, and you hear it go, and it howls out, and it looks like it took some damage, but it looks pretty strong still.
As I ran past Teef, by the way, I said, I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Love it. I love it. All right. Anything else?
Awesome.
I'll end my turn there.
Okie doke. While you guys were gone or DC'd, Agni, you healed back up to your max.
Okay.
So I got you on the app already. And then Dorwin, unfortunately, you were just out of range of all the healing, so you didn't receive any of that healing.
It's okay. I still have enough health points. I'll be fine.
Okay. Who wants to roll for Flora?
I'll try before the Curse of Ryan hits me again.
Okay.
Mean us again.
Yep. What you want to do?
I would, let's see. So she's right east of the Shadow Rat, yeah?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. She's going to... Would anybody be able to tell me what happened last time she had a turn?
Saoirse had her use a short sword attack, and it missed,
Gotcha.
I believe.
Yep.
Okay. I will have her attempt to slit the throat of the Shadow Rat with a dagger.
All right. I like it. Roll an attack.
Dagger melee.
So just roll a d20 and add 5.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry. D20. Hold on. I messed that up. Okay. 8.
As she moves forward and she pulls the dagger and goes right at its throat, at this time it goes to try and take a bite out of Saoirse while she's casting the spell, so the dagger attack misses. Valiant attempt.
Trying to move will get her. Have her getting her to move and stuff will get attack of opportunity from that Shadow Rat, correct?
If she moves out of its range, yeah, its range is 5 feet.
Agni, what was your roll to hit on that?
It was just 8.
It was a 3, so 8 total.
Yeah.
Oh, I just saw the dagger to hit 18 thing.
No, yeah. Since I have that, I use that too, and I also have +5 with dagger, so that's the only reason why I did it that way.
All right. Do you want her to move
but
still?
that's it.
Okay.
No, not worth it.
Okay. Who wants to roll for Milgram?
I guess I'll try.
Sure. Okay. What would you like to do?
He's next to that rat thing, right?
He is this one right here.
Yeah. So he can move towards the pink too, right?
Yeah, he has 40 feet of movement. Easy peasy. For the 5 feet, you'll get him right there.
Okay, so let's move up to the right, the rat guy, and he just does unarmed attack, right?
Yep. So you'll roll an unarmed strike. So it's a D20 plus 5.
Okay, unarmed strike, D20.
Mm-hmm.
3 plus 5 is 8. Oh my god.
8 misses. You guys are on a roll. He does have a key point left. You can spend it to do 2 more attacks if you want.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay.
Let's do 2 more attacks.
Spending your key point for flurry of blows. Go ahead and roll for the first attack. Same thing.
D20 again?
Yep, D20 plus 5.
19.
19
so
hits. Roll
24.
damage.
What is damage? for that?
Damage is 1d4 plus 3.
Great. 4 plus 3, 7.
Okay. All right, and then go ahead and roll for your second attack, or your third attack, technically.
8 again.
8 misses. All right, so you run up to the rat, and he does like a diving kick, and the kick misses, and then he comes back and does like a roundhouse. The roundhouse misses, and he throws like a downwards hook. Boom! Cracks it right in the head, and the rat hisses and poof.
So all that's left to
take
the
that, you
east
dirty rat.
is just the is just the Wisp's
Damn
crest.
dirty rat.
There's a wisp right
West?
next to you guys, and then the bigger thing at the very end of the ship.
Right to the west. Okay.
Was that Mogrim's turn?
That was Mogrim's turn. Yep.
All right, yeah, I missed it. I was taking Gappy outside. My bad.
All good. Anything else there, Mogrim? You want him to move? He
well,
has 40 feet of movement total,
yeah.
so 35 more.
Yeah, let's move his full movement to be on the south side of T. Will he make it there? 5, 15, 20, 25, 30. Do 1 more. 5 more to be right in front of T. Yeah, right there.
Alrighty. Cool. That makes it Hamul's turn.
Yellow.
Hello, Hamul.
Welcome back.
Welcome to the back.
How far am I from?
You're 20 feet away from the Will-O-Wisp,
Okay.
and a lot of feet away from the big thing.
I'm gonna go to the Will-O-Wisp and attack.
All right, cool. Gonna run up and then just attack.
Mm-hmm.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack. Ting ting.
Motherfucker.
Natural 1.
It was on 19, and it was just tilted. Cool.
Shit. So you run up to this Will-O-Wisp, and you pull out your axe. And as you pull out your axe, you kind of trip, passing past your friends, and the axe crashes down on the ship right in front of it. Okay. Anything else there, Hamul?
No.
Okay. No. All right, top of the round. It is Sal's turn.
All right. Obviously, we're going in for an attack on this big ugly fuck.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll. Do you not have a modifier for your attacks on bear form?
No, I do. It's +6.
Cool. 6 misses.
It's no, it's 11 total.
Oh, sorry. 6
Plus the D4.
plus the D4 from Bless.
Yeah.
Cool. And you said 11? Yeah, 11 misses. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You go
And
in
then
and
this
try
is
and
for
take
the claw.
a bite, and the ward just kind of bats you out of the way.
And 12 for the claw.
12 misses as well. Go in for the bite, kind of bats you out of the way, and kind of, and you go in for the claw, and it kind of just hits your claw out of the way. Laughs.
Use one more spell slot to heal up.
Yep, go for it.
Oh,
That's a
fuck you.
D8 worth.
2. Yeah.
Cool. 2 points. All right. As you're laughing, you kind of just stare at it, focus, and fill up 2 points. Okay.
All right, and that's all I can do.
All right. Jarvey's turn. He just laughs. You guys can't win. Why do you even try? Pulls up his Pipes of the Sewers and starts playing a little song on it. Okay, he's gonna summon those two out of the flames. He is going to move. He's got 30 feet. Cappy. He's going to move right there, and he's going to attack with his crossbow. That is a 11 to hit, Cell?
So if it matches, it hits, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, he hits.
Okay. Gonna hit for 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And he just laughs, goes, time to go hunting. And he's gonna load it and shoot again. That's a natural 17, so 19 to hit. And that'll hit you for another 4 points of piercing damage, Cell.
Okay.
Loads it, fires again, another arrow hits. He goes, we're gonna be eating well tonight. And that is Jarvey's turn. Teef, you're up.
I am casting ranged spells at someone that is not in melee. Like if I wanted to throw something at the warg or something, is it gonna be disadvantaged because the Will-O-Wisp is next to me, or it's only if I'm attacking the Will-O-Wisp?
It's a disadvantage because you're currently technically engaged with it, so it's like
okay,
all up in your face.
All right. I'll just take a swipe at it with my great club, the Will-O-Wisp that is.
Yep, go for it.
That's a 9. That's gonna miss.
Yep, 9 misses. Sorry. As you swipe with the club, it kind of phases right through it and looks at you.
And that'll be it, I think. I'm not really wanting to move and give him another attack of opportunity.
Oh, no worries. Agni, your turn.
If I attempt to move, like, so I'm currently northeast of it, sort of. I'm technically more northeast of Hamiel right now, correct?
You are directly north of
No,
Saoirse.
Hamiel is actually south. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Hamiel.
Okay.
No, Saoirse. You're directly north of Saoirse. Hamiel has the blustering on him.
Gotcha. So if I try to move, like, in between the seats, north of the Wisp, if I try to move, because I only have 30 walking, 30 speed rather.
You move 3 squares on the seats because it's all difficult terrain.
Gotcha. I don't want to die, so I will hide. I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
Ooh-wee, look at that. All right. I like it. I like it a lot.
You assume you're invisible.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Second level?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that takes my second slot.
Mm-hmm.
That's a concentration for up to an hour.
Yep.
Okay, so what I'll go ahead and do in that case, since I still have movement, correct?
Okay.
I will move 3 southeast of Saoirse if I can, and then like kind of wrap around her. I'd like to go as close to Teef, as close west of Teef, if that makes sense, as possible, as far as I could go. So if that puts me right directly below her or right southwest of her, then that's perfect. 30 feet. Okay. And that would be my move.
Alrighty. Cool. You are invisible and concentrating currently. Nice. Good work, good work. That makes it the Will-O-Wisp's turn. It doesn't even notice this just gigantic man next to him, and it still is more focused on the smaller gnome in front of it, so it's going to attack Teef.
Lies. Bullshit.
He gets an 8 to hit.
Well, it missed, so take that.
Yep. So it like looks at you, and as it goes to attack, that's like the energy charges again. It kind of fizzles. Like
nice miss, idiot.
Alrighty. That's all it is gonna do. Saoirse and Dorwin, your turn.
Alrighty. What did he summon right next to the wolf guy?
A warg.
A warg?
Mm-hmm.
Right next to him are 2 more wisps.
Oh, 2 more wisps. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that sucks. Can I reach him? 25 feet? The flautist?
Let's see. You'll be just shy.
Then I want to go run up to the warg.
Okay. How far and where would you like to go?
Straight. Would only be like 15 feet, I think. And just right up against it so I can do an attack. Yep, right there.
Sweet, go for it.
All right. I will do my one-hand axe attack.
Okay.
15.
15 just misses.
Yeah. Then I'll do my second bonus action hand axe.
Okay, go for it.
15. Oh my god.
15 just misses. You run right up to it.
Guys.
Yeah, might as well.
Yes.
As you run up to it, you start swinging, boom, boom, both hand axes. The warg, like, it hits the warg and kind of bounces off his shoulder. And he looks at you and growls, and the second one comes in and he chomps at you, and you pull your arm back right when you're about to attack it. Okay. Saoirse, your turn. I didn't skip you this time, I swear.
Thanks. I appreciate that. I'm gonna try a Sacred Flame on the Will-O-Wisp.
Okie doke. Okay, I'm sorry, Dex save?
11.
Okay. No, it was a Dex, right?
Yeah.
21.
Back.
As you hold on to your holy symbol again and ask your deity for help. Radiant energy pops down, and as it hit the wisp, it feels to almost absorb it. Whoosh, and it stands there strong.
Then I'm gonna move forward. Actually, I'm just gonna go catty corner, closer to Teef there, but not close enough to be close to the Willow Wisp. So just diagonal one.
Why is everyone using me as a gnome shield?
You're big enough.
You can't see me. I don't know what you're
back
talking
one.
about.
I see 3 others that are using me as a gnome shield.
Northeast.
1 out of 3 gnomes are
Yeah.
cannon fodder.
It's honestly true at this point.
Has to be you.
It has to be me.
Cool. That good enough?
Yep.
All right. Sounds good. Sion, your turn.
Alrighty. I'm gonna move to the space right behind Cell. I'm gonna move one directly south from there.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, so I want to be one behind Cell, but in that same row, if that makes sense.
One further from Cell.
Just 1
Yeah.
east, yeah.
So like diagonally from Cell, behind him. Yeah, right there. And then from there, I'm going to cast Witch Bolt on Jarvey.
Ooh, fancy.
Dude,
And
witch ball.
I'm going to use Inspiration
All right.
to get the advantage.
Is this guy a warlock at this point?
Right.
Gonna need that advantage. So 15 total.
Against Jarvey, you said, right?
Yes.
15 hits. Roll damage.
That's huge.
And a 1d12. 2 damage.
2
That's fine.
damage.
I just need it to stick because now I can. Yeah. All right. 2 damage.
It stuck to him though.
All right. Love it. You move over and you go, Jarvey! And he looks at you and you catch Witch Bolt. This beam of crackling blue energy just boom and hits him right in the face. And he kind of pulls his arms down, and you've seen that the pipes are glowing. It seems to have pulled the bolt from hitting his face down to it taking the damage instead. But the Witch Bolt effect still applies.
Sweet.
Unlimited power.
Oh, this is concentration too, so you have concentration.
Wait, we have something for this, don't we? I thought we did.
Does anybody have anything that can lower AC?
I'm not sure.
I think so.
Brr.
I can't lower AC, but
I think Bear Boy is trying to communicate.
Brr.
What is it, Bear Boy?
Brr.
Oh God. One of our gnomes is stuck in a well?
Brr. Brr.
2 out of 3 gnomes fall in wells. All right. Anything else, Sion?
Let me see. No, I think that's it. I'll end there.
Okay, who wants to roll for Flora?
any takers? If not, I can.
I'll do it this time. So I'm gonna have her move along the top of the boat through rough terrain as far as she can west.
Oh, you can get there.
Okay. Does she have a clear shot, or not clear shot, a clear view on the Wisp? Okay, and she can throw her dagger, right?
Oh yeah, totally.
All right, we're gonna do a dagger throw.
Yep, go for it. Roll an attack. D20 plus 5.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That's a 7.
Throws her dagger, and it hits one of the chairs just right in front of the Will-O-Wisp.
Shit. And she's going to stay there, and that's all she's going to do.
Okay, so no longer has a dagger. All right. Who wants to roll for a Mogrim?
I can do it. Okay. Okay, I'll do it.
Either way.
If you want to do it, you can. Otherwise, I'll do it.
I'll try my new dice, see if they work.
Okay.
All right. So, let's see, Mogrim's right there. And he has a pretty beefy walking speed, right?
He is 40 feet. Yep.
Can you walk up to, I'm sorry, I forget his name. The guy with the flute?
To Jarvey, he can try to. As soon as he leaves that space, he's going to get attacked. So you know.
Oh, so the Will-O-Wisp is still...
Will-O-Wisp is
Adjacent to him?
adjacent, yep.
Alright, then I guess let's try to hit the Will-O-Wisp with an unarmed attack.
Cool. Go ahead and roll D20 and add 5.
Oh, dear Lord. 7 plus 5, 12.
12 misses, unfortunately. As he goes in, he goes, boom, tries to punch the wisp, and his fist like just goes right through him, no effect.
And no more key point?
Nope, he's out of key points.
Does he have any other bonus actions?
When you use the attack action with an unarmed strike or monk weapon on your turn, you can make an unarmed strike as a bonus action. Yep, just a regular extra one-armed strike.
Alright, let's do the bonus action strike.
Yep, go for it.
17.
17 misses, unfortunately. He goes in, after he misses the first one, he does an uppercut, goes right through the Will-O-Wisp.
Okay.
Right.
Well, this is better than before.
Right. All right, it is the Worgs' turn now. The Warg is gonna... He's the raging guy. Now he's gonna try and attack the bear. So he's gonna go and try and bite. That's gonna be a 12 to hit, so.
That hits.
Okay.
What? A 12 hits your bear?
Yeah, he only has 11.
That's fucking insane.
Yeah.
It's gonna be
new fur.
10 points of piercing, and I need you to roll a strength saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Piercing, strength saving. Oh, I'm rolling it for... So... This would be...
I'm surprised your bear still has health. Oh, you keep healing, that's why.
Yeah. So that is 15.
15. All right. As he bites you, you grab onto his head and you keep your balance, and you don't get knocked down.
Sweet.
It's gonna try and swipe at you with its claw.
Sad, betrayed, angry, really hurt bear noises.
That's a natural 20. Sorry, bud.
Oh no.
That's good.
Uh-oh. We did.
19 points of piercing damage.
Good fucking lord.
He's down.
He's
As you're
fine.
holding it,
He'll be
he
fine.
brings his claw around and gets you right in the rib cage.
How much HP does your bear have? No.
Enough.
Enough, hopefully.
Oh god. Yeah, that puts me to 10 HP and I'm back to human form.
Okay.
Or my normal form.
Normal form. So you revert back. I need you to roll another strength save.
11.
11. 11's not high enough, sorry. So as you revert back, you can no longer hold on to its massive head and get taken to the ground. You're now prone.
Fuck.
Add Add another ring. Let's go.
I don't have
We
any
need more rings on the
ones.
map.
They're donuts, okay?
Well, if they're donuts, we're trying to get to a dozen. Let's go. Chop, chop, people.
Once we collect all 5 infinity donuts.
Uh-huh.
Donuts are pro nuts.
That's you prone, not unconscious, just so you know.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're no longer transformed. Okay, that's the Worgs turn. He is done. Hamiel, your turn.
Take another swipe of the wisp here.
Do it! Roll an attack.
Hit him. Do it.
Let's do it.
Let's
Come
go.
on.
You bastard.
14. You're blessed
Nice
as well, so
miss,
roll
idiot.
the 1d4 and add the points to that.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
Blessed.
Get a 4.
Yep, so you roll a d4 and then add whatever you roll to that attack roll.
Hit that 4.
Do. So 16 total.
16 total. You're gonna miss, sorry.
Nice miss.
Bring
idiot.
your glowing axe down. The wisp kind of like
God damn it,
moves
dude.
out of the way and it hits the ground again, causing another giant crack in the floor. Okay.
I have an idea. Just smack the floor and make it fall. Who cares if it can fly?
break the floor around him.
Break it! All right. Anything else, Samuel? Okay. It's gonna be the 2 new Will-O-Wisps' turn.
2 of them.
Okay. They move up, sees the raging dwarf, and one of them is going to attack the raging dwarf.
Let's see.
That's going to be a natural 18, so 22 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. That's going to be. Oops, that's the wrong dice. 11 points of lightning damage. I'm sorry, 12 points of lightning damage. 8 plus 4.
Ow.
It's that one. You feel all the electricity in the air start to charge around you, and you just feel this zap of electricity shock you. The other one, unfortunately, it sees Salki's on the ground. It's going to try and attack.
Roll low.
He's rolling with advantage too, so
Yep.
I'm kind of fucked.
That's going to be a 19 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay.
Oh, man, it's getting owned over there.
Going to be for 12 points of lightning damage.
And that's the game for me.
As it,
He's getting
you
unconscious.
feel the electricity, and you just see this bolt just zap Salki's on the ground, and you see his hand just hit the deck, unconscious.
God damn it, bird boy.
Unconscious bear noises.
Unconscious
Not a
bird
bear.
noises.
Yeah, and unfortunately,
unconscious squelching. Yeah.
your turn is next. I gotta roll a death save for you. Not that I want to have to do this, but I am happy I get to use the tower.
Oh no.
Yeah, right. Breaking it in, dude.
Okay. All right, Jarvey's turn.
Or rings. God damn it. Oh, a new ring. Pog.
New ring. Yep.
No, not
Jarvey.
Pog. Not Pog.
Not at Pog,
Not
but, you
Pog.
know.
Jarvey's gonna laugh. He's gonna. Oh, see what happens, newbie? You should have just left when you should have just joined me. You could row for all eternity. Now I'm gonna have to kill you and your friends. And he's gonna.
Yeah, throwing sounds so fun. Let me get right on that.
Will be once this attack lands. He's gonna take a step forward and then shoot his gigantic crossbow at you.
I'm not intimidated by that crossbow.
20 to hit. Bastard 20, not a natural.
I'm intimidated by the crossbow.
That's missed everything around me and hit me.
Man, guy can't aim at wood planks at all. They're one idiot.
That's gonna be 3 points of piercing damage.
Oh, I'm no longer intimidated by the crossbow.
And then
again.
he's gonna load it again and fire again.
This fuck hits you guys all low. God damn it.
And the second attack is a 4 to hit, so it's gonna miss.
Okay.
Okay. And as he sinks the arrow into you, he goes, I told you, newbie. You're gonna die soon. Should have just joined when you could. Alright, he is done.
I'll say, what are those tickle arrows? That kind of tickled.
As you cough up slight blood from the first arrow hitting you. Alright.
Nice little baby arrows.
Nice little baby arrows. Teef, your turn, bud.
I'm taking a 5-foot step southwest,
Okay.
in between the monk and I think whoever else is. That's not me. Yep, that one.
There you go.
And then I'm gonna cast Firebolt at the Willow Wisp.
Yeah, go for it. Roll an attack.
Firebolt, go. Gonna hit him with the 21.
21 hits, roll damage.
Finally.
Firebolt
Fucking
damage
God.
incoming with a 10.
Oh, shit!
The maximum amount.
Nice! You step
Burn that bitch.
You step back, you grab your tools, and you cause that spark with some intensity from it too, and it flies right at the Will-O-Wisp. And you see its form kind of dissipate a little bit and pull itself back together. It seems to still have a hole, and it's kind of hard, struggling pulling itself back together. It looks hurt for sure. Well done. Anything else, Chief? Agni on deck.
Nah. I'll leave Bird Boy down for a bit.
Okey doke. All right, Agni, your turn.
I would like to sidestep Teeth and move as far as I can west, ideally being behind Sion.
Okay. How
Or
much
as close
movement
to
do you have?
Sion as I can. 30.
30, and then you want to try and use your dash for a max of 60?
That's just a physical, yeah?
So dash will use your attack action to move an extra 30 feet.
Oh, I have a question.
Let me see what she wants to do first, then I'll answer yours.
Well, it was more so to kind of like potentially help that situation. She's still invisible.
Yeah.
If she passes by the Will-O-Wisp, is it still an attack of opportunity?
Yep, but at disadvantage. She's unseen, but not unheard.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
So you can run.
You want to try and run full dash, or you just want to move normal movement?
If I move more normal movement, will it detect me then by sound?
No matter what, you can be heard right now. Doesn't matter what you do. Unless you try to take the hide action, because then you become unseen and unheard.
You assume.
You assume. You are invisible, though. What you want to do?
I want to, let's see, if I move 30 feet, how close does that get me to Sion?
That's
Out of
3
curiosity,
squares.
If you could say 3 squares, with disadvantage because of the.
No, just 3
seats.
squares. So there's no disadvantage. You're just in tough terrain, so it's half movement. You're just like trying to move over all these seats.
Gotcha.
You to get right behind him.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, you can get right behind them.
With the dash?
No, with normal.
Oh, just
that's
right.
10, 20, 30.
I'll attempt to tiptoe through the corpses of the rowers and get behind Sion. Normal speed.
Okay.
Tiptoe through the corpses. Through the corpses.
I saw that one coming.
Nope,
Thank
I
you.
love it. That's great. All right. Anything else?
That'll
I
be my turn. That will be so. Okay, so since I just did movement, I have an action which I could do stuff like other roles for like checking things out and investigating stuff like that.
Yeah.
Can I? I'm sorry, I'm looking through this. Am I able to see Jarvey? Is that how you pronounce his name correctly?
You could technically see him from there, yeah. It's a pretty big boy.
Okay. Can I inspect Candy Mountain Baby Hands and his crossbow? Because he has his hands on the flute, but he uses a crossbow, which is a two-handed weapon, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So when he uses that crossbow, he puts that flute down or in his pocket. Can I investigate or
Oh, at this
see
range, you have to
Yeah.
do a perception check, not investigate. They're too far.
right, whatever the correct term is for me to use an action?
Yeah, go ahead
Can
and do a perception check, and you're just looking to see where he puts it.
Yes, exactly.
Yep, go ahead. Roll perception and.
Oh, that was a 20. It was a 20. That's 9. 8 plus 1.
From this range, it looks like he put it towards his side, but you can't quite make out what side or where exactly. But it kind of looks like it's on his side.
A question.
Yeah, what's up?
I can interject here. There is that witch bolt that's going from me to the flute. Can she see that bolt?
It is going from you
Yeah.
to Jarvey, not necessarily a specific spot. So the marking of the witch bolt
Okay, I thought
marks the person. The damage got absorbed by the flute.
Gotcha, okay.
Okay. So currently, Jarvey has his hands on the crossbow, and the flute is not in his hand, correct?
Correct, yes.
Okay, that's all I need to know. That's my turn.
Okie doke. Okay, it is the Will-O-Wisp's turn. It's gonna take 5 feet forward. And it looks pissed. It's gonna try and attack Teef.
Doesn't
Why
Daniel get an
me?
attack of opportunity?
He does not, because I'm still within his range. As soon as I step out of his range, that's when the attack of opportunity can happen.
Gotcha.
No, that's a natural 1, dude. It's gonna move forward and why me? And it just kind of like looks at you, and as it tries to attack, it just can't muster the energy to cast it on you. That's it. Dorwin and Saoirse, you guys are up. They can't do anything else.
He needs to back off, dude. It's not gonna happen.
All right, I pray to the dice gods that I actually make this hit. So I want to attack the dog again. I'll try my one-handed axe.
Okay, go for it.
Oh dear lord. 6.
6 does not land. Sorry.
9. For my second.
You're using the 2 one-handed axes again?
Yeah.
Yep, 9 misses as well. Sorry, man. Just not doing well with the axes. Sorry.
No, dude, I haven't hit a single thing.
All right.
So-
Anything else, Dorwin?
That's it.
Okay.
No,
Saoirse, your turn.
So I got a question for you.
Okay. What's up?
For turn undead, it says it's turn for a minute. Does that mean the spell lasts for a minute? So anything that comes within 30 feet of me is turned? Or is that just at this moment?
At this moment, they're gonna run away from you for a
Anything.
full minute. Full minute,
Okay.
which
Okay.
is 10 turns during
Yeah.
combat. Yep.
Okay. In that case, I was hoping that works different. Let's try another Sacred Flame at this stupid little glow stick.
All right. It's a Dex con save. Sorry, I can never remember. Dex save.
Dex 11.
Excellent. That is a fail. That's a natural 5. Actually, no, that's his modifier is +9.
No shot. Dude.
14.
Frick.
Yep.
You're never hitting that thing with that.
I didn't realize the modifier was 9.
Yep. So as you
God.
call down another Sacred Flame, it hits the Will-O-Wisp and it seems to absorb it, and the hole that's on it seems to close slightly.
Frick.
Okay. Anything else, Saoirse?
Okay. Well, that little fucker moved, so that changed that plan. Gonna go north 2 spots and then west 2 spots.
How much movement do you have?
25.
That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Sion, your turn.
Okay. With Sion, I'm just gonna keep concentrating. I'm gonna automatically deal the Witch Bolt damage to Jarvey.
All right, roll damage.
7 damage.
That's amazing. Holy shit. That's cool. All right, so he's laughing at you, and you grab the arrow, pull it out that he shot you with, and you hold it up, and the Witch Bolt goes from the arrow he shot at you and zaps him. And he just kind of gets zapped and he just starts laughing maniacally. Oh, I see you picked up some tricks there, newbie. Nice. What else would you like to do?
I will. Let's see. If I back up, am I in range of the. Or am I gonna get hit? No, I could just disengage. Never mind.
Okay.
I'll disengage from the Will-O-Wisp and I'll move back 1 space diagonally so that I'm next to Agni. And then I'll yell to the rest of the group, we need to heal ourselves down.
Alrighty.
My turn.
Who wants to control Flora? Going once. Going twice.
Does she have any healing abilities?
She has no healing abilities.
I don't think so. If there's no takers, I can.
She has a piece of cake. And that's about it.
Yeah, the cake.
She's missing one of her daggers.
Where did her dagger land?
On the stool right in front that Saoirse's standing on.
Okay. Saoirse.
Right next to
Okay.
Flora. Yep.
Yeah. If she tries to pick up the dagger, that counts as her action, correct?
Now I'll let her just run up to it. It's easy.
Okay. Can she move? Because she has 30 speed, I imagine, correct?
She's 35, yeah.
She also has dash,
Mhm.
which is double.
Yep, so she'll be able to move up to 70 feet. So 7 squares in the tough terrain.
Can I have her move 70 dash?
Okay.
7 squares west of where she's standing now?
Do you want her to pick up the dagger first?
I thought it was implied. If it's not, have her pick up the dagger and then dash.
Yeah,
What would that
I'll say
count?
she's close enough right here to grab it. So.
Okay.
Okay, that'll get her like right there.
Okay. And I think that's it.
Who wants to roll for Mogrim?
I can do it this time. Where is he at?
Okay, Mogrim is right next to the Willow Wisp back here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Does he have cake on him?
What is his HP?
He does have cake, yes.
What is his HP?
He has 24 health.
Okay, he's going to use his full movement to get to Cell. He's going to endure the attack of opportunity.
Okay, so 80 feet total. Wisp gets an attack. That is a 15 to hit. His armor class is 16, so it misses.
Cool.
It's only 20 feet.
That's 20 feet. You don't even need to dash.
Okay. And he's going to get down to Cell. He's
Okay.
going to feed him the cake, and he's going to say, Cell, my boy, you're not out of this yet.
Okie doke.
But he's going to say it in grunts because he doesn't talk.
I love it. He kind of walks up and goes, "Ugh," he pulls out his cake and feeds it to Cell. All right, go ahead and roll. What is it? 2d4 plus 2? Your potion?
I can check. Let's see. Inventory. It says 2d4 plus 2.
Cool. So go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2 to the Cell.
5.
Okay. Valkyries, you heal 5 points. And does that put you positive?
Yeah.
Okay, so you are now conscious as well. Still prone, but conscious. Okay. Nice. Ooh, that was close.
I think that's his action, right?
That is his action.
Does he have any key points to do like a
He does not.
prepare a dodge or anything?
He's not.
No. Okay. Oh, that'll be his turn then.
Okie doke. It's gonna be the Worgs' turn. The Worg is gonna take a bite out of Dorwin. It's a natural 20.
Alrighty.
$15 points of piercing damage.
Jesus.
Reduced down to half, so 7 points because you're raging. And then you got to roll a strength saving throw for me, please.
Alright, I get advantage since I'm raising.
Yes, you do.
Legend. Strength saving throw. 17?
17?
17.
All right, as he bites at you, you catch his mouth too, and you stop him just enough from knocking you down. You still take some damage from his teeth, but you're not prone, and then he's gonna swipe at you while you're holding his face. That's a 23 to hit.
It hits.
For 9 more points of piercing damage, reduced to 4 because of your rage. And as you're holding his mouth there, he just swipes at your ribs. Takes a chunk, takes a tiny chunk out of the armor, or you're not even wearing armor, huh? Takes a tiny chunk out of your clothing. Okay. Hamiel, your turn.
It's time.
Come on, holy ham
Get this.
grenade.
I know. You know what? I think it's time.
Is it time?
Ham, go.
Yeah, I think it's time.
It's
We're
time.
gonna rage.
He's gonna rage, and what happens, Ham?
go into the form of a beast.
What?
Beast.
Please describe what you look like now. You have, I think,
Yes.
3 options.
Yeah, where do I show that? Where does that show me?
Under your feats features.
For some reason, I thought you literally meant his feet.
So did I at first.
It should be right under your rage if you scroll down.
Revealing your power within you. No? It doesn't say anything.
Let me take a look.
Class features.
Okay, so,
Bestial power.
right here. Yep. The choice of again.
Berserker. Something else.
Yep. So as you guys see Hamuel rage, he takes the form of this primal beast. You see teeth sharpen, and his nose, his snoot, kind of come out a little bit further. You see his hands start to grow monstrous claws. He grows this crazy, like, long tail from behind him as he rages.
Is he a werewolf?
I mean,
I don't know. That skin, that hair, sounds like fucking Ganondorf to me.
So all it says is that you get form of beast claws, tail.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So as he rages, he turns into a more beast-like form of the Hamuel that you all know and love.
Yes, sorry.
I'm going to use my tail here.
When did he get a tail?
Just now,
Just now.
he raged and turned into a beast.
You're kidding me.
Oh, I know what happened.
When this happened? Oh my god!
You always been able to do that?
And that one goes into a 5.
You have inspiration. I don't know if you want to use that.
Inspiration.
Sure, I'll let you use it if you want to. That gives you advantage. If you want to use it, you can.
Where is it though?
It'll be
It's at the top. It's a little sun
a little sun. You just click it to turn it off.
next to walking speed.
Oh, okay. And then?
And then you get to roll your attack again. It's with advantage.
Gotcha. 6 into a 10. And then the D4 still or no?
Yep, you're still blessed.
It'll only be max 14 though.
1.
So as you rage out, you turn into this beast form of your former self. Your tail, boom, swipes out, and the kind of like just misses the Will-O-Wisp and kind of blurs its form for a second until it pulls itself back together. You guys just hear this roar of raging potential coming from the back of the ship now. Hey. Sorry, Ham.
Out of curiosity, did he gain height and weight from
Uh,
this transformation?
He looks the same height and weight from what you can tell.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay. Anything else, Samuel?
That's all I can do, huh? Besides move.
Yeah, besides move, yeah.
I'm good.
Okay. I'm very glad you guys healed Sal. It's the Will-O-Wisp's turn. Okay. As the Will-O-Wisp is there, the Will-O-Wisp is gonna, the north is gonna take an attack at Dorwin.
Okay.
11 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. Okay. That one's done there, and the other one is going to attack Mogrim. Nope, that's a 7. They both miss. Nice. Okay. It is Cell's turn. At this point in time, the bless wears off.
Okay.
That's so many rounds.
Oh, God.
So brother.
That was already 10 rounds.
It did last quite a
Shit.
while.
Actually, let you last one a little bit longer. 10 turns, not 10 rounds.
Oh.
Well,
It lasts for a minute.
so I'm going to use movement to stand back up. Then I'm going to use Druidcraft to snuff out one of the torches.
Okay. Mark. Very smart.
Jesus. That's all I can do, actually, unless I want to die. I can't really move right now.
Okay, stand up, cantrip. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I can do. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. It's Jarvey's turn. He's gonna move forward. Okay, and then he's going to put him just outside of melee range. So he's gonna. You're gonna die first, newbie. And he holds up his crossbow and fires. That's a natural 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, for 4 points of piercing.
What?
I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration. All you gotta do, you gotta roll half the amount of the damage. As long as you don't roll a nat 1, you're fine.
I rolled a unnatural 20.
Okay, perfect.
Sweet.
You're fine. He's gonna load his crossbow up. It's like I said, you're gonna die, and he's gonna shoot again. That is a natural 10, so 12 to hit.
That'll miss.
A miss. All right. Second arrow flies off, hits behind you on the wall. Okay. Jarvey is done. Teef, your turn.
I'm gonna jump back into the little main way here, take a 5-foot step northwest.
Northwest, I think you said.
Northwest, more so. Yeah, just one.
Cause the lowest to do an attack of opportunity on you.
Is it? Because
Yeah.
it didn't last time.
You stepped out of his range now, and he's adjacent to you, so that'll cause the.
Okay.
attack
Well
of
then,
opportunity.
yeah, just commit to the north move, then not to northwest.
Okay.
Last time I moved southwest and you didn't, so I didn't.
Either he didn't have it. He only has one. It's just one reaction. Either he didn't have it, or you didn't move out of his range. You just moved around him. I can't remember.
And then we'll do Firebolt again, but with disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
Yes, why not? Didn't hit. I don't even worry about it the second roll.
Yep. Okay.
A 9.
Alright. Anything else?
Salkey's is up currently, yeah?
Correct. Yes. Agni, you're on deck.
Yep.
Let me take a look here. How much did that get you?
5.
And I'm gonna turn around as a bonus action and use Healing Word on Bird Boy.
Okay.
which is going to heal him for 7.
Good.
Okay. From this position here and all the commotion going on, you can't quite see him. Milgrim's in the way. The spell says a creature of your choice that you can see within range. He's within range, but things are kind of crazy.
He's on the ground.
I mean, he stood up.
I can't let. He did stand.
Yeah, he spent his turn to stand up and then.
It's your own fault, bird boy.
In what universe is it my fault?
Own fault. All right, then I'll retract all that.
Okay.
And then not just go next.
Okay. Good there. Then Agni, your turn.
Okay, so at this point, he's right next to me, correct?
Yeah,
Jarvey?
he is right next to you. He has no idea you're even
Close
there.
enough. Okay. So he just used his crossbow, which means his hands are still on his crossbow, correct?
Correct, yes.
And I'm close enough that I can see where his special little flute is, correct?
Yeah, I would definitely say so.
Or I assume so?
What
Okay.
is your passive perception?
My passive perception
11. Yeah, good enough. You can.
is bumping.
Yeah, it's an 11. Yeah, you can see it on him. It's on his left side hip, right next to you.
Okay. I am going to cantrip Mage Hand,
Okay.
which will dispel my invisibility, making me apparent to him. However, Mage Hand is invisible, and maybe, just maybe, as soon as he sees me, he doesn't notice the flute has disappeared and stuff because I'm going to cast Mage Hand to take that flute, and we're on a boat, we're on a ship,
We're
in
on
the
a
middle
boat.
of water. I'm going to fucking chuck it off the boat.
Well,
So-
we're underneath.
so, yeah,
we're
two-
not
two-
really water you can see.
Nope. You know what? Ignore everybody. You do what you want to do.
I will attempt to do everything I just said.
Okay. Sounds good.
What do I need to do to make it happen?
Roll a dexterity check for the Mage Hand. I'm sorry. I said dex. Sleight of hand, because you're trying to steal it from him, right?
Correct.
Yes, sleight of hand. That's the one.
Okay.
Wow.
17.
Nice.
So unnatural 20.
Oh yeah. Mage Hand. You become visible. Jarvey looks at you and goes, "What?" And yeah, he doesn't even notice. Actually, let me roll. Let me roll to see if he actually sees that. He doesn't see shit.
Now, obviously, I don't know if this will do anything. All I can see or notice or whatever, as soon as he uses that, bad stuff happens.
Correct. And currently, so you grabbed it with the Mage Hand. What are you pulling it towards you? You just have it in the Mage Hand currently, right?
Correct.
Okay. As you have it in the Mage Hand, you look around you. The Will-O-Wisps stop attacking, and the Warg sits down.
Fog.
Oh.
What do you do?
And I play it? Because the Mage Hand
Pull it towards
is
you.
right beside.
Yep.
Well, okay. I'll use the Mage Hand to pull it towards me.
Okay. Yeah, let's use a bonus action. Try and play it.
What do I need to roll?
Performance check.
Oh, okay. 3.
Okay. You pull the pipes and Jarvey looks at you and goes, "No!" And as you start to play it, you don't quite know how to play the pipes. You just kind of foot, like into the pipes.
Yeah.
And the Will-O-Wisps and the Warg look at you. They don't move, they just look at you.
Okay. That's all I could do.
Okay. Good turn. It's the Willow's turn.
Which one? The one by Hamiel? Okay.
Gonna
Okay.
step here. If you want, you get an attack of opportunity.
Attack opportunity.
Yep, which means you just get a free attack against the Will-O-Wisp because it moved away from you.
Okay.
If you want to use it, you got to pick whatever one of your weapons that you have available to you now, which is your actual weapon and your 3 new ones.
Take a claw.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
You had to be. I thought that was a 1. I thought that was a 1.
11. It's 2 1s. Twice
That's
the
3.
Okay,
So 14.
14. Okay. Agni, what is your performance modifier?
It is +1. Yeah, +1.
All right. The attack misses, and it continues to move. Chief, you get an attack of opportunity if you want.
Can I cast a cantrip, and because it's not engaged with me, cast it without disadvantage? Or
So you don't have disadvantage because that's to move out of your range, which is more than 5 feet.
so I'm not. So yeah, I can cast Firebolt with.
Yeah, go for it.
Just normal ass Firebolt.
Yep.
Firebolt. They missed. 7.
It needs to move. It's gonna step right there. Okay, that's the end of its turn. Actually, no, it's not. Oh, yeah, this is turn. Okay. Saoirse and Dorwin, your turn.
If I move away from these 2 guys, will they get an attack of opportunity on me? Because they're not interested in attacking anymore?
I don't know. You have to try. You're not quite sure what's happening right now.
Well, I would like to assume that they're not interested in fighting anymore, so I want to move towards, why can't I remember his name?
Jarvey?
The Jarvey. Try
Okie
to
doke.
move towards Jarvey. If I go east 1, then can I go south 2 or 3?
Go to east 1, and you look behind you to make sure you're not getting attacked. Nothing.
Okay. Then I want to go south as. And can I go south past Mulgrim? Yeah.
Tags.
If that gets me. Does that get me close enough to him?
Oh yeah, I put you right adjacent to him.
All right. I guess now I'll try to act him.
With the 2 hand axes?
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
So first hand axe. 8.
8 misses. Man, you gotta
Second hand
toss
axe.
them axes out.
19. Oh
19
my God,
hits,
I
roll
finally hit something.
damage.
Yes.
The first fucking that's it from
Oh,
the hand
fuck.
axes.
Wait, you're raging, aren't you?
1d6. Yes, it's 2 plus 2 is 4.
4
But I
points.
had to roll a d6 and I still rolled a 1. So it's 1d6 plus 1 plus 2. So it's 4 total.
Okay. All right.
Oh, wait, no. It's only 2 because the second attack ignores any modifiers. So it's just a straight 2.
Okay.
Unless it's negative, it ignores modifiers, so it shouldn't get a modifier.
Okay. So you run up, you run right past Milgram with your raging swipe with the first one, and Jarvey just moves out of the way, and the second one connects. Boom! And you get a little chip out of his shoulder. Ugh, how dare you give me back my pipes! Okay. Anything else there, Dorman?
I believe so. Movement, main action, bonus action. I don't think I can do anything more except say, Agfria? Oh god, why can't I say your name? Aggie. Get as far away from him with that flute as you possibly can.
As he yells it next to you as he's trying to attack Jarvey. Love it. All right. Anything else?
No, just I hope Aggie listen to me.
Okay.
Can hear me.
Saoirse, your turn.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna go southwest 1.1 square, so I'm along the not difficult terrain, and then go as far forward as I can.
Total movement
That would
is?
be 25.
25 will put you right here.
Cool.
You want to go down more?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do Sacred Flame on what's his face.
Yeah, it's hard to remember, isn't it?
You have a Darby
don't wanna
barkeeper
remember.
and
He's kind
Jarvey the enemy.
Yeah, whose fault is that?
Not mine. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, Sacred Flame. Cool.
Dex 11.
Thank you. That's a 9. That's a fail.
Fuck yes, finally.
All right, roll damage.
D8, that would be 5.
5 points of damage. Nice. I like it. Cool. Dorwin runs up, slashes into Jarvey. Aggie, get out of here with the pipes! You run up, you're like, oh shit, like, Sacred Flame, and you cast it, boom, comes down, and Jarvey's just like, ah, like, trying to fight off everything attacking him right now. Give me back my pipes! He's pissed. Taking damage, but he's pissed. Okay. Anything else, Yosha?
Mm-mm.
All right, Sion, your turn.
Okay. Before I do anything, question. I have Mage Hand Ledger Domain. Can I cast Mage Hand with my Cunning action? Because it specifies that I could use Cunning action to control the hand.
You can't.
But can I cast it?
You can't cast it with it. You can control it though. Casting's still an action, but Cunning action will let you move it as a bonus action. If I'm reading that correctly. Hey, check, hold up.
Did I read that
We're
right?
all learning this all at the same time.
Yep.
So he's referring to my mage hand, is that correct?
His own. He can
By your
cast it
question?
too.
Oh, gotcha, gotcha.
Wait, is her Mage Hand still out?
Technically, yes, because it's not further than 30 feet away from me.
She
so
pulled it
does
to
not
her, so the
vanish.
mage hand is right in front of her, but it's invisible.
Oh, thank you.
No, so
Can
you
I
have to
control
use
her Mage Hand?
you have to use an action to summon your own mage hand. And then you
Okay.
can use cunning action to move or to control the hand. You can't summon it with the cunning action. It specifically says you can use the bonus action granted by your cunning action to control the hand, so it needs to be summoned first. Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
Follow-up question. Can I use movement to run into an opponent and push them back? Not necessarily as an attack.
You have to use the shove action to try and shove him.
That is an action, though?
Mhm.
Okay. I think in that case, I'm just going to continue my lightning, my witch bolt, and I'm just going to deal the d12 damage.
Do it.
I call a reroll. I'm just kidding. It's a 3, but it like landed on its side and was weird.
All right.
If it's cocked, you can reroll, right?
He's using a digital one, so it won't be cocked.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll just
Sorry.
deal with the 3.
Okay.
Kind of hard to tell that to the DM.
Right.
We are all dealing with
It was an honest attempt.
That's a good try. Yeah. Good question. So you're still focusing on Jarvey. You're looking around you. You're like, okay, maintain focus. And you cast your spell yet again, and poof, this blue crackling lightning shucks Jarvey. You just hear him yell out. Ah! Okay. Anything else?
Okay. Can I move to Agni and use cunning action? Take the flutes.
You need to summon the mage hand first.
Oh no, with my normal hands. Like with cunning action.
I mean, you can try. So cunning action is a bonus action. Let's see.
Actually, I don't think I can because it says dash, disengage, or hide action. So
Yeah, and then you have a special cunning action for the mage hand because you're a arcane trickster. So unfortunately, no.
okay.
And then a regular action would be interact with object, which is what you would do with Agni.
Yeah. I'll just stand my ground there then.
Okay. That makes it Flora's turn. Who wants to control Flora this round?
well.
I'm okay. I think I did a bunch of action this turn. Somebody else can take the ropes.
I can take her.
Okay. What would you like her to do?
First, what weapons does she have?
She has one dagger left. Oh no, she has both daggers now. I'm sorry. And a short sword.
And short sword, okay. Can I have her move southeast?
Sure.
1 square. Or let's do 2 squares. So put her right behind Saoirse.
Oh. That'd be
Yeah.
10 right there. That's 1 square.
Yeah, and then 1 more square to the southeast.
15. She has 35 total.
And then right next to Teef.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
From there, can she throw a dagger at Jarvey?
Yeah, it's gonna be disadvantaged though because Agni's in the way.
What if she moves 1 space south?
Still gonna be not quite. There's a lot going on there.
Doesn't she have 5 more though? Move speed? That's 30. She does 35.
Yeah, but you have to move. You have to move 10 now that you're in.
Difficult terrain.
In difficult terrain, so she doesn't have enough movement to complete the move.
Okay.
So you can try it with disadvantage though. But there's a lot going on right there. Willow Wisp is there. He's getting shocked. This is all happening like simultaneously.
Yeah. What if instead of moving there, she moved diagonally southwest from Teef? Would she be in range with her sword?
No, because they're adjacent. She's not. So the sword is a melee attack.
Okay.
Got about 15 seconds.
Yeah, I'll have her throw a dagger with disadvantage.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
So 8 was the lowest roll. I don't know what her modifier is.
+5, I think, right?
Daggers +5. Yep.
13.
So 13.
13 hits. Roll damage.
What does she roll for damage? D4?
1d4 +3.
5.
Ha-cha-cha-cha-cha.
That's a good one.
Alrighty. Jesus Christ, he is getting whooped up on right now. So after he gets shocked with the lightning bolt, the witch's bolt, out of nowhere, this Just dagger just gets thrust into his chest. That with sneak attack?
Oh yeah, sneak attack.
This guy.
Thanks.
An
How
extra
many dice
2d6.
does she get? Does she have 2? Okay.
Yeah, she's the same as you when it comes to that.
An extra 9 damage.
Extra 9.
Oh wow.
Oh my god.
All
I
right.
completely forgot about that.
Okay. The dagger like pierces through his chest. He's like, "Ugh!" As the dagger pierces to the remainder of the witch bolt kind of focuses in on the spot. Okay. And Jarvey falls to his knees.
Does that mean he's prone? Uh-oh.
It means he's on his bee's knees.
Did I freeze again?
No, we're still here. Don't worry.
You're good. 1 second.
Okay.
All right. Oh, shit. Running into shit. Okay. Jarvey falls to his knees. He is just staring at the ground currently on the ship. Feel free. Take a quick break, and when you get back, we'll conclude this part. We went
15?
We went way over. Sorry, before I give you guys the first break. But yeah, go ahead and take
gotcha.
15 minutes, and then we'll conclude this part when you guys get back.
Okay.
All right, see you in a minute.
Sounds good.
I love it. All right. Welcome back. Okay. After a well-placed dagger and a shock from a witch bolt and a crap ton of damage that last couple seconds, Jarvey falls to his knees. Right in front of you all. On the seats. Ghostly sailors still rowing. Looks up at you, Sion. How dare you? Taking everything from me. Again. He's just breathing heavily, the dagger still sticking out of his chest. Why? Why must you plague me so much?
Well, I mean, you decided to be a shit and try to take over the underworld, so, you know, someone had to stop you.
It was an opportunity, and I took it. Would you have done the same?
No.
No, I didn't do the same.
It's very small-minded of you. I mean, you could have opened up a franchise with magic potions across the world. You decided to just conquer a boat, and I kind of feel like that's very small scope.
I mean, small scope and control of the undead, not too bad, but yeah, he's completely right. What the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, I gotta go bigger, man.
Looks
Put
right
all
at
that
Teeth.
power out of a
He looks right at Teeth and
you're
spits
useless without
mid-sentence. Spits right at you. A little bit of blood and
And
saliva.
with manners like that, you're not gonna get anywhere in life.
As
Unless you keep
the
it together.
spit leaves his mouth, I put my my foot talons on his head, smash his head to the floor, and hold him there.
Okay. Spit still hits Teeth. Too fast. But boom,
No,
right
that's
to the
fine.
ground.
No, hold on.
It was
Hold
reaction
on.
to him doing that.
We can't do a power move like that. Let me at least do a deck save on that bitch.
Middle of talking. Just spit at you.
Yeah,
right in your
I-
face.
I
Damn it.
slam his dumbass head to the floor and hold my foot on his head.
You hit him face and the dagger goes deeper. Coughs up blood.
Keep talking shittily. That's gonna get more painful.
You guys think you've won? Just kind of looking up. His foot still on his side of his head. He goes, you don't know what to do next. You may have the pipes. But what now? As he coughs up more blood.
Where's the
know.
rat? Where's
What
the
would you
rat
do?
king?
Fuck you. Spits at you again. Tries to.
just slobbers all over his
Yeah,
face.
he tries to like spit at you, but he's still on the ground. He's still coughing up blood too.
Real intimidating prick. Where's the Rat King?
Do an intimidation check.
Oh God, 7.
Just kind of looks up at you, coughs up some more blood. Doesn't say anything.
What are the rest of the wisps? Did they disappear?
They're just
If we're out of combat, I mean?
floating right next to you. The warg sits down, just looking. They're all looking at you,
At us
You.
or at me?
Agni.
Can I stage whisper to her? Just like, can you tell him to go away?
You're right next to her. You can tell her. You guys are all like right there now. Like he's done.
I still want to stage whisper.
Sure.
Can I look at the flute?
Are you asking me or her?
Can I? I guess.
Yes.
Aggie. Can I look at the flute?
Hi.
Can
Well,
you do a
since you
history
asked.
check on it?
So nicely. I'm not sure what history is going to do for you with this, but you can look at it. I'll hand it towards him so he can pick it up himself.
Okay.
It allows me to check.
I'm
Magic
being
on it.
sassy. I'm being sassy.
Okay.
That's it.
Dorwin.
Can I do a history check?
Yes, you may.
And it is a magical item.
You're currently inspecting it to figure it out.
Oh my God, where did history go?
History is right
Oh,
below.
it's a 23.
That's
It's
a
nat
big,
20.
Nat 20.
big knowledge. Woo!
Big brainer. Pro
Biggest.
gamer.
You don't know what this is. You've never seen this item before, but you do know it is emanating a crap ton of magic ability from it.
May I?
Yeah,
take
one
a
sec, hold on.
closer
Chief.
look?
So you got a nat 20, so I'm giving him a little bit more for it.
Okay.
So you have no idea what this is. Nobody does. It's a part of the Ghostlight, and usually people don't come down here. You do know it's radiating a ton of magic, and as you're holding it and inspecting it, you feel control. Feel it emanating some sort of control. And as Agni hands it to you, the Will-O-Wisp and the Worg move their attention to you. All four are staring at you. Okay, go ahead, Chief, sorry.
Doran, might I take a closer look to it?
Sure. I think this flute, if somebody knows how to play it, might be able to summon some of these creatures down here. Too bad nobody knows how to play this. But yeah, you can look at it.
Yeah. I'm going to cast Detect Magic on the flute
Okay.
to kind of see if we can get a little bit more going on with it. And there's no roll for that or anything. It's just,
Oh yeah, it should be fine.
yeah. And that's going to be my last spell slot.
Epic hands.
All right.
That's so real.
Okay. You see very bright glowing aura coming off of the flute. As you look around and holding it, the attention of the Will-O-Wisps and the Worg move to you, all four staring at you. As you look back at them, you see a slight glow over their eyes that seems to match the same type of glow coming from the pipes. Looking around you, you see the same type of glow coming off of one of the shackled spirits.
I'm going to approach said shackled spirit. Is this shackle something that's like can be undone, or is this the spirit form of a shackle?
Currently, you just know it's coming from a direction from you. You don't quite see it yet.
Okay. And I will approach that said direction.
Okay.
Then.
As you approach, see a rat man, shackled, rowing, little glaze over his eyes. Got earrings, gold jewelry, silk sashes. Seems to be humanoid, but has rat features. Just rowing, just staring and rowing. Next to him, you see the captain of the ship, and next to her, Jarvey.
Yeah,
Is he aware of that, or do we also see this happening?
He sees this currently, but he can tell you guys, yeah.
Yeah, what do you see, Teef?
found our friends.
Wait, the captain?
Yeah, captain's over here. Darby, too. And they're sitting next to a rat boy.
They're all just rowing. They have this like lights on, no one home type of look, and they're just rowing the ship.
Oh, Jarvey, it looks like we found a rat person. That seems oddly weird that he's right here, and I'm gonna push my foot down just a little harder so the knife goes in.
Coughs out a little bit more blood and just glares at you from the floor as best as he can.
Can I go up and check the shackles?
Yeah, give me an investigation check.
12.
Yeah, good enough. All right. As you investigate the shackles, you notice something different on those three in particular. On each shackle, they have one on each arm, and they're just rowing, and it's attached to the ship, not like letting them leave this rowing position. On each shackle, you see 2 holes, so 2 on each hand, so 4 total. And each one looks about the size of a coin, and inside is etched cat eye.
Ooh, I think I know where this is going. Okay. Actually, do I know about that? I can't remember.
Or was it just
It's Sion, Aggie, and myself, yeah.
Yeah.
You just see these holes with a symbol, but you don't know of the coins.
I'll turn to everyone and say, hey, over here on these guys' shackles, it has that weird eye symbol that was on what's her face's wall.
You know about that one?
Wait.
Yeah.
Sal, can I see one of those coins? Maybe a couple?
I'm just gonna toss in the bag. I'm keeping my foot on Jarvey's head. He's not going
Do I
anywhere.
still have possession of one of them, or did I give it back to Spell?
Yeah, I gave you one of them.
I couldn't remember if I gave it back to you for investigating.
I tossed the whole bag to Sion.
Okay. You have 12 cat eye gold pieces.
I'll take
12?
the gold
Did I say 12? I said
pieces
10.
and I'll.
Sorry.
Okay. I'll take the gold pieces and I'll try to hold the coin over where it is on their arm.
Like holding it over him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if it does anything.
Nothing.
Try putting it over their eyes.
I'll try putting it over their eyes.
Okay. Still rowing. No reaction.
Will it fit in those holes?
Yeah, I'll try putting them in the holes.
Okay. Put a coin into the hole. Click.
I'll put one into the other hole.
Okay.
And this is on the captain.
Okay. As you put the second one into one of them, the shackle unlocks on one arm. Still rowing, but that arm is free now.
I'll do the same on the captain's other arm.
Okay. Put 2 more. Click, click. Shackle comes off. And she stops rowing.
Steve.
Looks up. Where am I? You guys are here. How long have I been down here? She kind of lets go of
for
the
about a day
oar.
now.
Yeah.
A day?
You know, I mean, I can't really tell what day it is. Since,
We're not really sure how long you guys have been down here.
A while, I guess.
I'm assuming it's a day because we slept and then woke up and everyone was gone.
Yeah.
Grabs her wrists. Looks next to her. She goes, "Oh my God, Darby! The coins. You have them?
Yeah.
Quick, quick, put them in."
Here. Okay, I'll put them in Darby's thing.
And as you start to put them in, she goes, "Wait, how many do you have?"
We have 6 more.
I also have 1.
7.
7.
She gets up and she notices Jarvey on the floor under Cell. Looks up at Cells. Excuse me, please. Ushering to you, Cell.
Slowly take my foot off of him and back away.
Jarvey's still on the ground. She kind of like gets herself like, and just kicks him. She says, "You piece of shit! What'd you do with the other coin?" As he's coughing up blood, just looks up at her and just kind of maniacally laughs. "Give me the other coin!" And just kicks him again. More blood comes out of his mouth. Don't look so disappointed, Captain. Looks like I'm gonna have the last laugh. You have to make a choice. Esquirrel or Darby? As he coughs up more blood. More blood.
More bud.
Looks back at you guys. You don't happen to know any other coins, do you?
Wow. We just had 12 in total.
You had 11 in total, actually.
Well, because when I had the bag originally, you said I had 12 in the bag, and I gave 1 to Agni, so I put 11 in my bag.
It should have been 11 total, so 1 to Agni and 10 to you.
Okay. Corrected. All right.
Teef, can you inspect the flute just to see if it has a coin embedded in it?
Sure. Away I go for investigation check, Mr. DM.
Yep.
I have rolled a 5.
Can I ask for the flute and attempt to check myself?
Yep.
What, you don't trust me?
That's not that I don't trust you. I
With
just
a 5, I
freaking
wouldn't.
You
pair
both
of
fail,
eyes is all.
unfortunately. There's nothing on it. Just a flute.
Yeah, I'll remember that. Teef remembers this.
Let's see if he has the coin on him, maybe? In his pocket or something?
Check him. Investigation.
Yeah, since I'm right there, I'll do it.
Okay.
Does Teef still have the flute or pipes rather, or do I have possession of
You
it
have
now?
it now. Yeah.
Nat
I
20,
investigate?
22.
They're the Willow Wisp and the Worg all focus on you, Agni.
I
Nat
ask the
20,
cap-
22. Let's go.
Okay. Nothing on him. And a couple regular gold pieces. 5. That's it.
Can I ask the captain if she's familiar with these pipes?
Of course. Those are the pipes of the sewer. They control the rats. Esquirrel there and points to the humanoid rat that's still rowing next to Darby. He's in charge of down here. Like, he uses the pipes to control the rats. They are, for lack of a better term, the guards of the ship. Until this piece of shit, and she kicks him again. So, still, he took them and corrupted them into shadow rats you guys have been fighting.
So there's still a total of 2 wisps and the big beast thing?
There are 3 wisps and 1 warg. Yep.
3 wisps and
They're
1
just
ward.
Sitting and watching you.
So if these control the sewer creatures, the rats specifically, why are they enchanting these creatures? And I'll
Probably
gesture
cursed.
towards the.
He corrupted everything here. Nothing was right. The ship didn't even accept new souls. Have you tried playing it?
Can I attempt to play it again?
Of course, yeah. Give me a performance check.
Ooh, there we go.
17.
Okay. After your first attempt, and you're like, okay, you get that each pipe is a different note. All right, I got this. And you heard Jarvey play it a couple times too. You pick out a couple of them and are able to play a little melody of it. And as you do, the magic from it, and you can sense this Dorwin and Teef, the magic from it kind of emanates a little bit more. And you see the wisps kind of look up and fade. The warg looks up, and its body starts to glow, and it fades away. As it fades, all 4 turn into normal rats. And they just kind of scurry along on the floors.
Check our rat friend and see if he's at least conscious.
If you control the rats with the pipes, can you, while you're holding them, can you tell the rats to search around for another coin, see if he stashed it somewhere?
They're physical. They're not spectral, right?
They're
I can do
rats,
that.
Okay.
I can do that.
Okay. It might be good to have them search as much of the ship as they can get to.
Sure. All
So
right.
I'll hand the pipes to Sal.
I don't think I'll need it because they're just regular rats now.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I'm just gonna cast speak with animals.
Okay. They're kind of the 4 that were there that you saw at least are kind of just scurrying around currently.
Rat friends. Rat friends.
Give me a persuasion check, real quick.
I'm gonna lean over to him and hand him a piece of pocket bacon and say, like, see if this helps.
11.
Okay. Hand you the pocket bacon. See one. Stop. Start sniffing. Looks
you,
right at
Sergio.
you.
Hey, little rat friend. Do you happen to Sion, can I see one of those coins?
Yep. I'll hand one to him.
Okay.
Okay, this might be a tall order, rat friend, but we kind of just saved your life a little bit. We just want to make sure you're safe. But this coin, have you seen anything like this around here? Have you seen another? And I like lean down real close to it so he can look at it front and back.
Kind of cautiously.
Nudge him.
Cautiously moves forward to you a little bit. Still sniffing.
Promise him more bacon.
I can give you some more bacon. If you can find this, you're gonna get a lot of freaking bacon, my friend.
What did you do with the piece that Saoirse gave you already?
It's in my other hand. If he can talk to me and tell me what's gonna happen, I'll give you this piece of bacon.
Moves a little closer to you. Bacon? Bacon? It's food?
Bacon?
It's food?
Oh, absolutely. Some of the best food you'll ever have.
Like food.
Don't we all?
I just like looking around. He's still about like 2 feet from you, still being cautious.
Yeah. Have you this coin? I know it's hard to get over the smell of bacon. It emanates. Have you seen this anywhere? Anything you can tell us? Can you guys maybe look for it?
Kind of inches just a little bit closer to you. It's about a foot away from you now. Promise food? Yeah.
Of course, promise food. I wouldn't lie to you.
Checking his surroundings, making sure he's not like being tricked. He's not really sure. Inches a little bit closer to you now. He's about right up to you now. Sniffing, looking at the coin. Promise food, yeah? Yeah.
I break off half the bacon and give him half of it right away.
He grabs it, starts eating it. Away. Good food, good food. I like, yeah. Okay. I can do that. Yeah. Looking around still. Coin.
Yes, coin. Do you see? And I set it down with the symbol, like the carved symbol. Like I set it down in front of him with that symbol facing up, so he can like touch it and look at it.
Goes up cautiously, sniffs it. Goes. Yeah. Promise food, yeah.
Of course, promise food.
Promise
Again,
food.
I wouldn't lie to you.
Promise food. Okay.
Promise food.
Be fine, yeah. Kind of looks at it, sniffs it a little bit more, looks behind him, and bolts. Phew, gone. Coin's still down on the floor.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna pick the coin back up.
Captain,
Yes?
if we have to make a choice here, is there any way that the Rat King will be able to free Darby from this eternity of rowing if we have to choose the Rat King over Darby?
I don't know. I'm not quite sure. It was it's built as a fail-safe, but this piece of shit. She kind of spits on him. He just kind of looks at her. Her boot is like on his face right now. She's like twisting it. It was built as a failsafe, but he took advantage of it. Here we are. If I had to pick, I would release this girl. They're both vital parts of the ship. They're both vital. Don't.
So without
I was
that
afraid you might
extra
say that.
coin, we cannot free them both.
Apparently, no. We need 8 total, and with the remainder we have, we only have 7.
So talking to the rat, he scurried off. He says from what it looked like, he seemed like he knew where one was. So he just ran off to go see if he could find it.
Hope you're right.
And these coins, what happens to them after they're inserted into the chains? Do they just disappear?
Jean points back at where she was sitting. She goes, take a look yourself.
I'll take a look.
Shackles that she was bound by, apparently. Did you inspect them? These look like normal shackles now. There's no holes, no coins, no nothing.
So this is purely a curse.
And there's no way to make more coins? You said they were made as a failsafe?
Only enough in case anything like this happened. The really dangerous
He
souls.
seemed awfully smug about, then I'll gesture towards what's under her boot. Awfully smug of the whereabouts of that last coin. Is it possible he could have swallowed it to hide it?
She looks down and pushes her boot further, and you hear spits up some more blood. Tell her, you piece of shit. What did you do with the coin? I'm not much long for this world. I'm gonna take that to my grave. And I'm taking you with me, Captain. The Ghostlight can't function. As he coughs up more blood, he goes, then you can't function.
Guess we'll have to dissect him. We can keep him alive while we cut open his stomach, right?
I mean, I still have another healing spell. I can technically keep him alive.
I have cake.
We're not wasting cake on him.
I can waste cake on him.
We'll feed him
No.
the cake, cut open his stomach, get the cake back.
And
don't
think
think
about
that's-
healing
let's-
I don't
him.
know if that's how
Let's
cake
hold
works.
off on killing him. Let's hold off on healing him right now. Let's just leave him in his
He
weakened
nearly
state.
killed all of us, though. He almost killed you.
If
You
he,
did kill him.
yeah,
There
he
are
put-
worse things than death.
Well, you know
And
what?
I have made them too.
You know what? Fuck this.
They don't taste well.
I walk over. I'm putting my fucking talon back on the back of his head, and I
You gonna push the captain out of the way? Because her boot is on his head.
I push the captain out of the way. My foot back on his head. I crunch my talons down and smash his head.
The
as
captain
hard
goes,
as I can.
okay, rude, all right, and then he's just getting crushed. Coughs up some more blood.
I'm just gonna walk
that
up
all
to
you
the
have?
captain and be like, yeah,
I put all my
he
weight
killed the
onto
bird.
him.
He took that a bit personally. It's fine.
All of my weight onto this stupid guy's head.
Roll an unarmed strike.
Okay, then.
As this is happening, I'll say, and you could have lived out
17.
your life
Roll
and
damage.
possibly made it to the Fiddler's Green. What a waste.
Well,
Zero.
What?
Oh,
That's
what?
your strength modifier, that's right. Your strength is
Oh, yeah.
+0?
yeah.
Okay. He's prone, he's hurt. You put all your weight
wait,
down.
No, I'm using my talons. Should I use my talons?
Oh, yeah,
as a
yeah, use
strike?
your talons, I'm sorry.
Okay, so we'll do the damage on that. All right, so 1.
Nice.
You were putting all your weight, you're like, spits up some more blood, and you're just pushing further and further into it. You just hear him. You hear a crunch.
I keep pushing harder after I hear the crunch.
Oh I think he's had enough.
No, we're not done here.
Keep pushing further.
Yep, keep pushing.
Hear
I want this guy's head to explode.
a loud pop
Oh.
and an indention in the side of his head.
I keep pushing.
You guys hear crunch one more time,
Hey.
and by this time, Zell's foot is even with the floor.
Did you see
So
any
no head?
coins falling out of his neck?
Nope.
No head. There's the rest of his body. For all we know.
Take what you want off of him, piece of shit. And I just walk away, wipe my foot on his body, like on his back. I just wipe my foot with all the brain matter on
Bloody
it. and
like
walk
talon
away.
mark.
Yeah,
on the
I just
side
wipe
of
my
his
foot and walk away.
I'm gonna whisper over to Ham. Hey, he fucking got so mad when I exploded a rat. God damn it.
At least he didn't do
What's
that
his
to
deal
you.
with rats?
Well, you guys
know.
just helped me save some rats, and that guy was making them suffer, so there's not a damn thing worth his life.
Okay.
Captain
I just
kinda
hope he doesn't do that.
watches everything happen.
Sorry, Captain. Rage definitely got a hold of me there, but you know what? I think it is worth it.
Okay. Watches.
Does
Think
that
so.
mean he's gonna show up back up in the bar as a ghost?
If that's true,
I
and he
damned him
does
to
have
be
that
here forever.
coin on him, that coin would also be spectral too, in theory, right? This is all, of course, assumption, if he even had it on him.
That's true.
But he's already dead.
I'm
Can
gonna.
I strip his clothes?
Strip him if you want. Yeah, go for
Oh
it.
my god.
It must really be that kind of D&D crimp.
Currently, it took a twist just now.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
It's got
Just
dark.
a question.
Yeah, go for it.
I love how stripping him naked is the dark part, not me mushing his
No,
head.
no,
into
no. I
actual
meant the
goo.
I
mush. That
know.
started it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Big mush.
Definitely started it. All right. Okay. Go ahead and go. Just do an investigation check there, Agni, for that. Just see what you kind of find.
This is science.
Yeah, go for it.
Science throw.
Captain is like watching everything. She goes,
14.
"You sure you didn't see any other coins at all anywhere?"
Well, can I ask her what the significance of the coins are?
Just a lock mechanism, like a key.
Uh-huh. Where they usually kept? Normally.
Only on Darby and
You
Escrow
know what?
and myself. We don't keep them all in one spot because, well, she kind of points towards Jarvey, and something like that can happen.
I see.
I want to
And
check the throne
Okay, go for it.
where he was sitting. I'll just kind of inspect it, see if there's anything I can check, see if there's a coin.
Okay, investigation
And
check
there's
there.
there's
Captain,
no
the room.
coins on you or any of the other two that you notice
13.
towards the cabin.
Captain, the room that we found these at. We found them on the ship, up in the pub, next to in the lodging. There was a living man up there. Do you know who that was?
I'm not sure. Besides, you guys, few living come through every now and then. We don't disallow them. It's just very rare.
Steve, who was that when we got into that argument outside his door when I blew up his door? Just kidding, Captain. I didn't blow up his door. It's totally fine now.
Agni, what did you roll for investigation?
14.
14. Yeah, you pull off some very bloodied and dirtied clothes now. Scraps of what was his headband has talon marks in it, and it's very, very squishy and dark red. He had a vest on that's very torn and stabbed and burnt on some of the edges. Pants wise, they seem to be regular like sailor type pants that are very, very dirty. Not quite sure if that was before or after the fight.
Does he have boots?
He has some boots, yeah, just some sailor boots. They're kind of worn. They've definitely seen a lot of sun.
Can I shake the clothes and the boots to see if anything flies out?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Shaking them. Nothing.
Huh.
A gnomish porno mag falls out of his boot.
It's called 2
Yeah,
and 3.
I'm looking for that.
This is called. It's called
Wait,
2 in 3 gnomes.
Sarah.
Oh,
I'll put the tattered clothes and stuff on his naked body again.
Oh my god.
Okay, you're just gonna cover it
Wow,
up.
dude.
Cruz, I hate you.
You guys did this.
I completely,
No.
I completely didn't hear what the fuck happened to it. So
Good.
the magazine completely threw me off.
Teef, did you happen to remember that guy's name that we were arguing in front of that door?
That you were arguing in front of, and no, I have no clue what his name is.
Shit. I'm gonna move back to the middle of the room and set a piece of bacon on the floor.
Okay.
Can I go to the captain and ask a question, an inquiry?
Yeah, go for it.
You know, why would you, if we do have to make that choice, why is it that we wouldn't save Jarvey over the Rat King here?
Any good reason? Reason I would pick Escrill. Someone needs to be in charge of the pipes. He's in charge of the tavern and judging where souls go. But Escrill keeps them in line down here. If we bring back Jarvey and there's no one for Escrill's throne, any of them can take over and have another one of him.
Can I do a history check to see if I remember the guy's name or the room number?
Sure, go for it.
I was gonna ask that too. Are those two, Cell and Teef, the only ones that knew his name?
We were
I don't
the only
remember.
two. It was
We only two that
just
met him.
it was just us two up there.
We don't even hardly know his name. I don't think he gave us his name. We don't know who he is, I don't think.
Dom, were you with them too? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Dom.
Just the two of us.
It was just us, yeah.
Pretty sure it was there the second time, if I remember correctly. Because the first time it was just you two, and then the second time it was the empty room where you find the gold coins.
He wasn't there the second time, yeah, but it was just Teef and I met the guy.
Go ahead and roll your history check.
$18,
You remember the room
Also,
number?
Cap.
204.
204. So, where they found the coins was room 204, if I remember correctly. Does that ring a bell, Sal?
Well, the room. I remember the room. I just don't remember the guy's name.
Oh. Can I ask the captain about what's her face? The hag with the mushrooms?
Yeah, does Tilly strike a chord for you?
Tilly?
He said she was trapped in the underground.
She was in the sewers. A hag-looking woman. You might have known her when she was actually quote-unquote pretty, but she had mushrooms growing out of her back.
She happened to also have a picture of this coin in her,
Well, at least the
Room?
eye.
for lack of a
painted on
better
the
word.
wall. In the room, yeah. Is the eye significant whatsoever? Besides being a lock mechanism?
Captain kind of looks down and looks over at her two chained friends. Doesn't reply.
Well,
I mean,
unfortunately, there is another way we could go with this, guys.
I'm
Do tell.
listening.
We could unchain Jarvey. He could tell us whose room that was and who it was, and that could lead us to the other coin to get Escrill out.
If there is another coin.
Exactly. If. That's why I'm saying it's a risk, though.
I mean, it sounds like they usually have a bunch of coins on each of them. So there should be more than 12 total in the whole realm.
At this point, the captain speaks up. We don't carry extra. We carry just enough for the locks and separate them between us so that no one person has it.
So
Is
this
this all of the
person,
locks?
So there would be another coin, is what you're saying.
yeah, there should be another one, and unless they can get off the ship, which would signify a human being, they probably took it with them as a failsafe in case something like this happened. We couldn't get one of them out.
How
So-
do humans get on and off the ship voluntarily? Not that I would know.
Very similar to how we picked you up.
Getting kidnapped?
Well,
Not necessarily. You were picked to help with this situation, and with the looks of it, the ship was right. You picked the right people for the job. But every now and then, Living can come and visit some of their fallen brethren. And when they do, if they have the right access to the ship can be summoned.
What is the access to the ship?
Of looks at you. Doesn't respond.
Okay. It's only 4 coins to release.
Yes.
Yep. 2 per shackle, and there are 2 shackles on each of them.
If we at least get Jarvey released, we can kind of control the bar area, get that situated. We'll be back to where we were initially, but at least he can help us in the galley when we, and get food and whatnot.
How much time is enough time before this gets overthrown, though?
As long as
If
we have
we
the
don't-
flutes right, then one of us can keep them at bay until we can find the other coin.
Should
mean,
that
they're
person
not-
stay behind?
Or is there another spirit you would trust to watch it down here for a short period of time until we can find this other coin?
can Darby watch it?
Each of us is an essential part of the ship. Darby's job is tavern and to judge the spirits as they come in. Mine is to run the ship. Escriel's is to keep the Galley of the Damned in check. If Darby was to come down here, then we'd get a clog of spirits up in the tavern without judgment.
That's what I'm saying. Let's get Darby. out.
Well, what are the qualifications of somebody judging spirits? As I start to straighten my back and my coat and whatnot.
Your tile in order.
Yeah.
What is your performance modifier?
Mine?
Yeah, like how good are you at playing flutes is what I'm asking.
I can, I'm pretty good at everything if I can be honest,
I mean, we can.
Not to toot my own horn or anything, but back home they said I was on top of the mountain, but only halfway up. So
Chief
Weird-
almost win a flute.
Weird flex,
What does
but
that
okay.
mean?
granted that mountain was a hill because we're all gnomes, but
Weird flex, but okay.
At this time, Sal, you look over at the piece of bacon and 3 little rats are sitting there kind of gnawing on it. You recognize one of them.
Hey, any luck finding the gold shiny? Any luck?
2 of them scatter. The other one kind of sits there eating the bacon. More food, more food. No luck, no coin. No luck, no coin.
No luck, no coin. Can I get another piece of bacon?
Yeah, it's my last piece.
Thanks. I set the whole thing down, the whole big ass piece. Promise food. I don't lie.
Walks up and grabs it, looks at you and goes, more food. Thank you, more food. And scurries off. Taking this piece of bacon about the same size of his body. It's not very big.
I look over at the captain. If once in a while you can come down here, or at least send some bacon down for the rats. They deserve it.
Escriel does very well of keeping things in check. He unfortunately got tricked this last time.
Based on our situation, guys, I think we do have to release Escriel. I know there's going to be a clog up of people up top, but we have to at least keep this ship in check so that doesn't happen again. I know we have control of the flute right now, but
That doesn't mean any one of us know how to use it truly.
Exactly, and he's the one who knows exactly how to do this.
I agree.
I still think we
Also,
should-
Captain,
Yes.
So at
is
least
there
you
a
can
point-
figure out the souls.
is there a point at which this curse becomes permanent? Do we have a time limit to save Darby?
As far as the rowing,
Yes.
he's shackled just like the rest of the spirits here for eternity.
So until we find that coin, he's stuck here.
But without
Okay,
him,
so
those spirits are moving.
there's no point at which the coins will not unshackle him.
What do you mean?
He's
long as
asking
we
what
find
the
that one
duration of the shackling is.
So,
Until it becomes permanent.
say he's shackled for a year. Can we still use the coins to get him out of the shackling?
If you were to find enough coins to do it.
We need to release
Okay.
that Skrill. We
Everybody
have
who's
to.
shackled here is shackled for eternity. This is their punishment for being bad during their life.
Yes,
Row forever.
we understand that. We know it goes forever, but we're asking, does at any point the crevices where you insert the coins, do those ever disappear? Will we always be able to put the coins in if we ever find enough?
On these ones, yes.
Okay.
Was there a possibility that Escriel would know the whereabouts since he manages these people, manages the dead, is aware of the lock mechanism and maybe where the 12th coin lies?
Given he actually had to deal with Jarvey, he might have some more knowledge about it anyway beforehand.
I don't want
That
to
is
knock
true.
Darby off, obviously, but
We need to put this to a vote because we obviously can't find the current coin unless
Yeah.
in this room. So
all,
we
in
need to.
all in favor of Darby being released. All in favor of Escriel being released.
I
Are all in agreement there.
Yeah.
All right.
Captain, we're going to release Escriel if I feel like that's your choice too.
Honestly, I don't even know. Do what you must.
All right, Escriel. Go ahead and put those coins in, guys.
All right. I'll put the coins in Escriel's chains.
1, 2. One shackle comes off. With the other two, the other shackle comes off. Escriel stops rowing. Darby continues. Devious whelp. The fuck am I?
He's already dead.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I pick up my foot and show him the underside of my foot.
Oh, you're different. Look at many of you down here.
We've been hearing that a lot today, my friend.
What the? Oh, man, look at my deck. Oh, it's a disaster. Oh, man, what happened? It's just kind of like
You got
Coming to
bamboozled,
still.
my guy. You were rowing for quite a while.
yeah, I can see that. It's been for a while. My wrists hurt. Not very tall.
Escriel, my name is Sel. The captain brought us here, all of us here, to try and help figure out what's going on. And that shit stain over there on the floor that I'm sorry that you're going to have to get someone to clean that up, that my bad, is the reason. He tricked you, he said.
I'm aware of that. Thank you. He looks over at the captain. So these are the ones, the old girl, and he's like slaps the side of the wall. So the old girl picked for this, huh? Yeah, these are the ones. They're doing really well. Unfortunately, she kind of looks towards Darby. Goes, "Oh no, the coins! You have the coins?" No,
we only have 3.
We don't have
We're
enough.
shy. We're shy one coin, Escriel.
We're missing the last one. Oh, bloody hell!
We
I
wouldn't
told
happen
you
to
this
know
would
where,
happen. How am I, Escriel? How am I supposed to know that? This was a fail-safe. We didn't know you were gonna lose. It's true. And these ones, Dean, you don't have them? You said 3? Did I hear you correctly?
Yeah, we only have 3. We were hoping you would have some insight as to where the last one might be. This piece of shit did something with it.
I'd say he wasn't thinking ahead. God damn it. Oh. My pipes. Anybody? You have my pipes?
Yes, I'll get it
Yes.
to him.
Okay. Hands up. Put out his hand. Oh, what did he do to this? He's looking at it. It's not as pristine as he keeps it normally. Oh, don't worry, old girl. I'll fix you up. Just like cleaning it up a bit. Well, at least we didn't lose these. Sorry, I'm a little frazzled. I'm Escriel the Rat King, and I greatly appreciate you helping us. Seems like we have another issue on our hands right now. Looks at Darby. I'm not Darby. Captain, you know how bad this is, right? I'm well aware, Escriel. I'm well aware. Our purple friend here was able to talk to a few of your rats, and they went to go search for any remnants of coin. Those little shits don't know what they're doing. But valiant effort. Give that to you. Did you play the flute, or did you just talk to them directly?
I just spoke to him. There's no flute needed. If it's a living creature that's an animal of some kind, I can generally just talk to him.
Fair enough. All right. Hold on. Let me try. He pulls the flute up and starts playing it, and it's pretty well done. He seems to have had, a couple of millennia of practice. And as he does, the 4 rats skitter out. They'll sit at attention in the center of the room, and they grow into humanoid rats. And they all kind of bow down before him. My king! Alright, you see him there? Points at Darby. He's shackled. And he ushers at you guys. A coin, please. Anybody? A coin, please. Hand it to me.
I'll hand the coin to him.
Thank you.
I thought he was talking to
The
the
other
rats.
two
I'll hand him
for-
the coin.
Thank you. Goes the coin, hands it to one of them. He goes, you search every deck of the ship until this coin is found. You hear me? Yes, my king. All right, go. Send more down, and I'll transform them as well. Right away. They turn around and they leave the room. All right. That should give us a little bit of extra eyes, at least for a moment.
That's impressive, Escriel. That's really impressive.
My job. The whole time you're down here and he's playing it, he goes, well, the least I can do is get this in order, and starts playing the flute further. Start hearing beating of the ship. You hear this pumping almost.
Cadence drums.
Kinda. It sounds more of a heartbeat. You hear a thump thump, thump thump, thump thump, and you see the rowers going in time. Oh, that's better. Oh, the little girl was all out of whack. I could feel it. Hear that echo, that beat. That's the heartbeat of the ship itself. They row to it. They keep it in time. This is how this, as you haven't noticed, part of the underworld works. Again, these unfortunate fools were awful in life, and fortunately Darby is wrapped up in that. We need to find that coin. No other souls can move through here without him.
What would be your choice of action? Where would be the most, I guess, discreet place that he could have hidden one?
Honestly, I don't. Oh, me and Darby were very close. The 3 of us have been here forever, running the Ghostlight. Had a very well put plan, but fortunately, I lost my bet.
Did Jarvey say anything about this bet?
A bet?
Of course, yeah.
What was that?
That's how you lost the coins? You bet with this asshole?
No, not the coins. You misunderstand. So, when spirits come down here, every single one of them has a chance to challenge me for their freedom. Not freedom to the living world, but freedom to roam the ship. Of course, these are the bad souls. They're unallowed to go to the Fiddler's Green no matter what. But if they can beat me in a duel or whatever contest they want, they're free to roam. Go back to the tavern, go to the deck, back here if they want, through the sewers. Anybody. It's an unwritten law. Anybody's allowed to do that. This poor sap, and he kind of ushers at the remains, came down, and we get some living every now and then. Never really down here. Challenged me to a duel, and of course I accepted. He cheated. He didn't play by the rules. He deceived me.
Shocker.
My pipes, corrupted my rats, locked us up.
Was there anybody else with him or someone that he spoke to that you're aware of?
Last thing I can remember, it was just him.
Did what's her name again? Mushroom Lady? Did she
Tilly.
also? Yeah, did Tilly also do a bet with you?
Oh, I see you met the old girl, huh? Yeah.
The old girl.
We what do you know about her?
Quite a bit. He kind of looks at the captain. The captain just like, oh God, shakes his head. He's been here for quite a while. She challenged me as well. Unfortunately, she's the only one besides this dead fool to ever beat me fair and square, though.
I see.
Well,
What if she escaped?
Yeah, she may or may not be on the ship anymore.
What do you mean?
We helped her make a potion, and she would tell us where you were if we helped her make said potion. She made this potion and got a lot younger and then vanished.
She got real hot, real fast.
Yeah, I have some concerns about one of the items we gave her for this potion.
Items.
The last song.
Oh, that was one of the ingredients. Yeah. The dead eye, the divine breath, the stolen drink.
The last song from the players and the fiddlers.
Green. Yes.
What did they ask you for?
Oh,
Tilly?
fuck. We gave him a coin.
We did.
That was a
Agni-
ghost coin given
That was a
by.
Celestial
coin.
coin. It wasn't a cat eye coin.
Oh, ghost
no, it
coin.
wasn't gold.
Given by Darby?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you remember which ghost this was?
Yes.
We need
It
to get
was,
up there ASAP.
Okay.
They were no longer there when we passed through there.
Oh no, oh no, 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 no. He just kind of starts freaking out. The captain, what did you do? What did you and Darby do? Captain, I'm sorry. I know we promised we wouldn't do this. We got bored. Got really bored and we might have made a way off the ship. You fools. You made a way for a spirit to get off the ship. Yeah, if there was only one, to be fair. It took quite a bit of effort, though. Oh. Captain looks at you guys. I will deal with you later, Escriel. Can you guys go up and search, please? That's probably the coin we need, honestly. You said it came from Darby, correct?
Yes,
Yep.
it did.
She looks at Escriel. He's I'm sorry. He kind of like pulls himself a little lower, like fearful of the wrath of the captain. You fool. Call your rats back and make sure they search every bit of the Fiddler's Green and the deck. Okay, I will do that. Starts playing the pipes. For you all, would you mind running up to the fiddlers? Just
Yeah.
search everything you can. We have to find that
Of
coin.
course.
Of course.
So, Captain, are you telling me there's actual... If he made a way off the ship, you're telling me there's actual spirits of the damned just wandering the mortal world?
They managed to escape. Very, very likely.
Oh,
Oh joy.
I'm going to immediately flip a Yui and run towards the door to get up to Fiddlers.
I'll
Yep.
be right again.
Same, yeah.
I'm gonna latch on to Hamul's shoulders and say quickly
Oh, yeah.
to the top.
let me grab Mogrim by the foot, and I'll drag that way.
Just assuming he's sleeping again.
Ib and Floor are just watching everything that's happening. Mogrim's kind of not watching them per se, just kind of looking around, expecting. Grab him by the foot. All right, take him with you.
Why aren't we moving?
One foot in front of the other. I'm on it.
Okay,
I'm dead ass sprinting. Like I'm running.
catch the bird, quick.
Are all of you going?
Yes,
Yeah.
I am.
Following as
Slowly
close as I
sauntering at the back of this group of.
Oh, as I'm running out, I scream, "Escriel, no more bets."
No more bets.
You see him playing. He kind of misses a note for a second and then just keeps playing. As on your way out, you see 4 more rats hustle in. You hear the familiar sound that the transformation of the first rats made, and you guys are out. You guys know the path. You cross this as you come out of Galley of the Damned. The broken pieces of the bridge are now a single piece to allow you to cross. You cross the pool of sewage, make your way past Tilly's, up the path through a familiar cobblestone and willow branches, and you're out the door into Fiddler's Green. Right there is where we'll end tonight's session.
All right.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, well, everything kicked off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Saoirse,
What?
we might be getting off the ship soon to find some ghosts.
About fucking time.
Yeah,
Ghost.
wonder if we'll have to search the mortal realm for this coin.
We're
So
gonna have to. Ugh.
Yeah.
Hear me out.
I would like to stock up.
We act like we're searching for the coin, but Darby's not actually up there judging souls. So, somebody's got to take on that role, and I think I'm perfect for the job. But, some
I'm
people
not
might not
positive
agree.
of
I need some muscle to kind of, make sure that kind of thing happens. And I think
I don't want
we'll
to do
get
that.
rewarded handsomely from the captain. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
From at least Darby once he gets out of this mess.
Sure do appreciate it, right?
Yeah, of course. Maybe he'll tell me how he made that coffee thing he created a while ago.
Just have it scrawled on some spectral piece of paper, and you're like,
Oh,
oh.
Oh my
It says Kafev. It just says Kafev.
Kafev.
Okay.
He just scratches it out. I can see T scratching it out and just writing Milo's over it.
Milo.
Milo's sweet caffeinated beverage.
Good job, guys. I know we went a little over the normal, but well done. Well done. That was awesome. You guys did great. First boss fight. Good job.
That fight was considerably harder. George, great move taking the flute. That was
No
awesome.
shit.
Yeah.
No shit.
Kind of felt like you had something in your brain when you asked that question early on.
Honestly, I wanted to chuck it, but as soon I just backpedal, I'm like, okay, I'll hold on to it then.
Like as soon as
I
you
love-
touched it, to you're like, ah.
I love the idea that you were just gonna huck it. Like you think it would be out into the water, but it would just hit the wall.
Yeah, there's no windows down here. We're at the
Just a
bottom of the
tiny
ship.
little hole that the oars are going through. Not enough to really get the pipes out, but very good idea.